Yo, how's it going, man? Bishop, nice to see you. Something different today. The boys are gonna visit on Sunday this time, so today I'm just gonna chill a bit and stream some practice mode, try out some things. On your lunch break, I see. It's 7:30 here, PM. Just had dinner. Yeah, she's hard. She's quite hard. There's so many combo routes. And so many, and a lot of them are very difficult actually. That's an ace setup, for example, but I screwed it up. So is this. Now I'm close to the corner. Slow. I'm a bit paranoid. I have a different stream setup. This is not from the CRT. This is actually on my PC, so there shouldn't be any lag. But I'm a bit paranoid. No, this is PS2. Yo, Tortita, how's it going? This is OSSC. I'm using an OSSC to connect to my PC. So it shouldn't have any lag. Just the lag from the screen, maybe. Yeah, fortunately I have a PS2, so I don't have to bother with like cast or emulation or anything to practice. I'm only using the emulator to record all the frame data, because you need an emulator for that, obviously. Combo is quite difficult. You have to max delay the half circle forward punch and do it really quickly. If you do it too early, you get the super because of the overlapping input. So you have to basically artificially delay it and make it really hard. Can't get it. There we go. Ah, didn't delay now. Could be too low. No, it's fine. That's I saw that combo from BZR actually, who has the best Vanessa. That's how I learned it. Can also just do stuff like this, so that's way easier. Oh, and then ace, obviously. Actually, I should be doing close C this. I think there's so much frame advantage that you can do close C, and close C is slightly more damage than close D. Ah! But then I land on the wrong side. Ah, it's just a timing thing. Yeah, there we go, but my brain cannot compute that yet. That's tight. Yeah, good luck with that. You probably should try to find people to make appointments with, pretty much, to play, because it's so few of us, right? Probably best to organize yourself outside of the actual emulator. Or it's gonna get a very frustrating experience just waiting in the room for people that have a decent thing. That's too low. Yeah. My ace timing is really shit. It used to be way better. I should try and go for these combos more. Too low. I have to find out how to do this super fucking hard combo that BZR keeps doing. I still cannot do it. The one where you run under and then you do the like this combo with Oswald. After uppercut from Vanessa, I cannot do it. It's crazy, I don't know how he does it. It's like... it's a mystery. Like this one, but it actually hits. Problem is, there's so much overlapping input going on, you get accidental shoryukens all the fucking time. That's really hard. Oh, wrong character. No combo. Oh shit, I see. That sucks, of course. Yeah, if you have like nobody for offline, it must be frustrating. Damn. That sounds really cool. You guys have the arcade hardware there then, I take it. Ah, okay, I'm beginning to understand the issue. I'm too early with the 3A. Ah, PS2. That's perfectly fine. I mean, that's how we play as well. Only the guys in the Inside Game Dojo have like 2 caps there actually. And even they have like a side stage with PS2. It's no difference. We do have an Atomic Wave, but we don't really use it because PS2 is just more convenient and we don't have a cap. So we kind of consoleize the Atomic Wave, but just setting it up and everything is... it's not as convenient as just using PS2. I have to relearn it once. That should be... I'm just too anxious to get it out. Actually, I think it's not that expensive, Atomic Wave and KOF11. It's among the cheaper games. I think the most expensive game that people actually play is Samurai Spirit 6, which is super expensive. A friend of mine bought a bootleg for like 150, Chinese bootleg, which has some strange graphical glitches with the shadows, I think. But the original is over 300 euros, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Because it was kind of rare. Too low. Man, my timing's so shit. There's another easy way of hitting that ace, by the way. Well, easy, quote unquote. Which is max delay, like max delay, 3A, and then the run with A. That will give you the ace 100% of the time. The problem is, missing that down forward ace sucks. I would rather have that, like, miss the other parts of the combo than at least I've done some damage. Interesting about that job. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bootleg. I think a lot of the Atomic Wave games have been bootlegged in Asia to some extent, but I think 11 isn't that expensive. I don't know about the current prices, but can't be more than 100. And the bootlegs themselves are sometimes even that price. Yeah, that's an ace. Okay, I just have to delay a lot longer than that, I guess. That's too low. Yeah. Oh wow, no combo. Too low. Oh, Okay, I think I just manually timed that. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Yeah. Also, why can I not get the cross up against Q after that? Oh man, we have to delay really long. Okay. Oh, it's actually not that easy to see. Wait, I should be able to do that that cooler close to corner combo off of that setup. So I can hit the link. Yeah, totally works. I just have to learn the timing for the heavy ray spin into light ray spin, because I don't know. It's not fastest timing as far as I know. I never practiced it. Now you need a back hit for that, so might as well just make this easier on myself. Like this. Oh no, it's actually quite early. Okay. I think you can do like heavy kick, light kick, and then follow up, but I'm not sure. I have to try it out. Too slow. Oh wow, that was too close to the corner. Yeah, it's definitely tricky. Because it's not fastest timing and it's not a long delay, it's like a slight delay. Oh, that's what happens if you're too quick. Oh yeah, there we go, okay. I guess it's just good spacing, then it's not too hard. It's a pretty cool combo. I wonder if you can stun with... No, it's not enough stun. Maybe after jumping or something, but then you wouldn't do that, I guess. Too close. Too close. Yeah. I guess from here, that should be fine, roughly. This time I didn't get it. Damage is pretty crazy. Okay, it's not that hard actually. At least the after the first light kick ray spin, after the heavy ray spin, you can just do the next one really quickly. Thanks man, you too, see ya. Okay, so A Shuriken still connects from that height, which is pretty great, because that means we can do LDM. I wonder if there's anything else I want to do there. Like maybe somehow go to Oswald for stun, but from Shuriken A shift it's kind of difficult, I think. I mean, Shuriken A is not possible, Shuriken C. Don't even know if it works actually. And it's not gonna stun. It's like only 40% stun. That should be. Come on. Always that one pixel missing. I was convinced this is gonna be an ace. Too early. I play on PS2. Hi Maisel, how's it going? This is PS2. It must be. You're from Korea, right, Maisel? It must be really late. Ah, this is an ace. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Still have to learn the timing for that. For that quarter circle forward B. I'm always too late or too early. Ah, too early. Let's see if I can do the corner cross. It's gonna be difficult. It's one frame. I think I'm doing it too early. It's hard to say. Or too late actually. Slightly too late. I think after super it's easier for me. No, maybe not. Too late. There we go. Yeah, have to do the other combo. That's difficult. And so on. Maisel, do you play in game centers in Korea? Or do you only play online? Ah, cool. I've seen a video, I think, from, was it Busan players against Seoul players? I think 3-on-3. Korean players are very, very, very strong. It was really great to watch. Yes. Also a lot of very strong leader Oswald players. Many strong leader Oswald players in Korea. There's an interesting input bug with Vanessa. So if you try to do a special move, and let's say it's quarter circle back, right? Quarter circle back punch, and then you walk forward, you can do it. You see? No problem. However, if you do this with this move, it doesn't work. There. It doesn't come out. It's only with Vanessa. And this is annoying because when I land from in her combo, I have to do this and then immediately forward C. So I'm too quick and then it doesn't come out. So annoying. It's only with her, that input glitch. That's a very difficult combo. Many people are good at leader Gato and leader Oswald. Yes, yes. I've seen the videos. Very, very strong Gato and Oswald players. I think there are more strong leader Oswald players in Korea than in Japan. I think in Japan people play leader Oswald but not in their main team. Most people play leader Oswald only sometimes, but not in their main team. Oh, too early. There's also something I have to practice with Kula, which I'm really bad at. It's the shift combo with walk forward and then connecting the close C into forward A. This one. It's really difficult. I cannot do it. Only very rarely. This. It's very difficult. Yeah, no combo. Far away. I think I need to push the jumping D at the perfect moment. I think that's the key to land this combo. Yeah. It's a bit too early, I think. I think you have to be at this height roughly with her. Like here. Earlier than that. If I landed too close to the ground, the enemy is pushed away too much. If I do it too early, I cannot walk forward, so it's quite tricky. This was really early now. I don't even dare to walk forward because the gap is so short. Too late. think it also depends on the combo a bit. I think if I use a combo where I'm closer to my opponent, it's easier. So maybe I should practice from this. Yeah, that's way easier. I think if I do this setup here with crouch A, crouch B, crouch A, it's too difficult. I also should try against crouch, I think. Okay, it seems to be easier against crouch. Oh, I just had really good timing. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it looks like it's easier against crouch. Way easier. So I need specific setups then. So I have to remember that I have to do it from the run. Like this. Then I'm fine. Now that should actually work, I think. Let's see if I can connect jumping D. I think that also works. Yeah. That's even better. I think I have to delay after down forward A, slightly. Yeah, there we go. Almost a stun. I have to also practice Vanessa Okizeme. Like this, for example, with the fake out. I wonder if I should be doing crouch A, crouch A. Because rolls cannot be stopped with crouching B. In this game, only with crouching A or other attacks. Crouching B doesn't work against rolls. It's a strange rule from KOF that I didn't know about for the longest time. So maybe I should do the Okizeme 2A 2A. Let's try if that even connects. It feels very strange. Oh, it's very slow. There's a huge gap as well. But 2A is only 1 frame slower, so the gap is huge either way, I think. Yeah. Okay, it works, that's fine. Let's see with the cross-up version if that also works. Yeah, it's no problem. Okay, maybe I should just do 2A there and not be greedy, even though it's not a low hit. I don't have the back-turned hit then. I have to be wary of that. What can I do? I have to do a jump-in attack then. That's fine. So if I do that Okizeme, I have to be aware that I don't have the back-turned hit then. Ooh, jump seek doesn't come out. It's too tight, so I have to use jump A then. Jump A, maybe jump D, but probably not. Yeah, I have to do it like this, which is fine. I mean, I can also go into ace, but I would rather stun. Just jump A and then down forward A, that should also work. My finger slipped. Yeah. Bad timing on the down forward A, so I might have to delay the jump A a tiny bit, so I get this. That's how I get the A's. Not a combo. That wouldn't combo anyway, yeah. Servus Karma, was geht ab? Ah, practice. Still have problems on the 2P side with that combo. Oh, wrong character. Can connect the jump A into down forward A, that should actually work. Ah, okay. I keep forgetting that the game is such a large buffer. You have like a 6 frame buffer for attacks. So I can just do jump A and immediately do the down forward A. I don't have to even time it. I mean, I don't have to time the 3A, I have to time the jump A, but it's not too hard. Oh, okay. Well, that still didn't combo. So I might have to time the jump A after all, like way later than that. Oh, there we go. That should be nice, yeah. Okay, that's better. Jump D should also work, but again, it depends on how far I am from the camera corner. Yeah, there we go. The hit stun is so crazy on the machine gun upper. Machine gun blow, whatever it's called. Yeah, there we go. Aww. I wanna get that corner cross, it's so cool. That is 1 frame, so... okay, what other team can I practice? Maybe freshen up a bit on my K-dash, I guess.
Let it go!
Oh yeah, right, there's a super difficult cross-up combo with ducking into K-dash. That is a one-shift stun. I wonder if I can still do it. It's like really difficult with like that. Oh. I think it needs perfect spacing to the corner as well. Yeah, something like that. Jump D, C, and then actually down forward D into minutes, and then like 2 more minutes, which is pretty difficult. Ah, being too long. Can't get that standing A. I don't know why. It's just a chain. Shouldn't be too hard. Ah! I keep doing forward B, it's just a habit. I have to do the other combo. I found this out myself, this combo. I mean, again, it's not gonna happen in a match, but it's pretty cool. And then actually another one. That's where I need the spacing to the corner. And that stuns against Kyo. Ah, almost. Actually, close C deals more stun than crouching C, but crouching C deals more damage. That's something to keep in mind for K-Dash players. Let's do some duck dance shenanigans. This is manual timing, unfortunately, so it's super hard. But it's a pretty cool combo. There we go. Kara cancel forward punch is so cool. It's just quite difficult. You have to be so fast. There we go. Should probably practice it. Okay. Actually, the way when Savakoro for fun plays Duck King, the way he uses it is to use the dash recovery. Because the dash recovery kind of masks the input, so you do like this, and then and he just does it standing. It's crazy. There we go. It's very difficult. You have to be so fast. Also, if you get the Shoryuken, you're screwed. Yeah, that ace is cool, but it's manual timing, so I don't use it in matches. It's just it's too dangerous. But you can do some other crazy shit. I think you can do double down forward A from that setup. Let's see if I can do it. Oh wow. I have to do the jumping E-whiff to avoid getting that accidental Shoryuken because of the corner cross. Oh man, I even have to delay it a bit. How do I do that then? Maybe standing D? Standing D whiff? Oh wait, I just realized something. I have this cool... There's also a pretty cool corner, like the one frame corner cross-up combo I found with Duck and Oswald. It's one frame, but it's super cool. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Oh man. I haven't done this in a while since I haven't played Duck lately. Not a good shift. Again, it's a one frame combo, so... There we go. But hitting that down forward A for some reason is super difficult. I think it's because of the angle that the opponent bounces back. So doing that, the typical, like, this combo is kind of hard. Servus, was geht ab? There we go. Ah, okay, actually it should work, I think. I just have to delay really long. And then you can basically use that as a setup for the that strange Oswald combo video combo. If it wasn't so hard. No. Strange, why is it whipping now? I think I might be too slow with the shift. There we go. Still too early. You have to delay it for so long. Not too early. I think out of the jump in, for some reason I'm more consistent. I guess, yeah, it's super wonky. It's one frame, so. And it's like not really muscle memory because, as you can see, the gap is gigantic. It's really only if you want to style and have fun. You always get that cross when you don't want it, and when you actually want it, then you cannot reproduce it. There we go. Delayed for too long. You have to max delay to cancel from down forward A. As overall, it's just a super crazy combo. It's this one, like where you do this, and then oh wow, okay. What's going on? Interesting. This one. I need to do shit like that, I don't know. Didn't combo. That's a pretty cool A setup though. If you have a corner kill with duck, you can just do super jump or just general jump, jump up, and then use the roll to cross them up, or you just land and do the jumping D. That's pretty cool. And then you can just ace them with Oswald. I like doing that. Another combo. Gotten rusty with the aces. I wish Dream Cancel was possible here, but it's only possible if you play with console balancing. But nobody, why would you do that? It's so bad. There was that one strange duck combo I found, I think it... where you did this? And then LDM? What was it again? It was like... how did I do that? Like... I think you can only do it off of one hit or something. Oh, okay, you can do it off of crouching C, crouching B, which has for some reason special cancel. You can even run forward. I just tried that out for fun. I mean, it's not a bad combo because you only invest your shift after the actual launch. So that's kind of cool. It's a pretty obscure way of getting to K-dash LDM with duck and preventing saving shift. I've never seen it in a match. I found it by accident. Definitely a strange combo. I think you don't even have to run. You can just do like, I think like this or something. I have to try it out what the best timing is. Those two corner you could probably go into minutes, like jump D, land, tiger knee minutes, and then LDM. That should also work. Actually, I think possibly heat drive could also work. Oh no. The launch isn't high enough, you have to do jump D. Yeah, that's no problem. It's a pretty cool combo. I could practice the five up kicks a bit. It's so hard. Not even the top players can do it in matches. That should be 3, yeah. Barely. Need to get that really, really strange shit. Where you clip them with the very end of minutes. Ah, almost. Delayed for too long. Too early. If you do it perfectly, you can get 5 minutes. It's like the max stun that KDH can do. And the first minutes is even a heavy. It's not even a light, and the heavy does like 1 or 2 more points of stun. I had to figure that out myself. It probably also works with light. I wonder if anybody knows about heavy. Like, I mean, I posted about it on Twitter, but nobody in Japan at least told me that I had to use heavy. And it's generally better if you can to use it, but it has way more recovery. Yeah, that's perfect. That's the setup for 5 actually. That's so hard to get. Yeah, there we go. But even then, you see, I can only get 4 because you need perfect timing. There we go. It's so fucking cool. Look at that stun and damage. It's completely crazy. There's one really strange combo with the heat drive linked into LDM. To this day I don't know the setups for it. I know it works if you're like this far away and do it. Like this, and then you have to... wow, got it on my first try. Then you have to charge up the heat and like make the opponent fall onto it. But you can only do it if you have like a certain distance when you do the Shoryuken. Like from close up I cannot do it. I think that also works actually. Like I can connect the heat, but then the LDM will not connect. I don't know. It's very strange. It's a cool setup. The only one I've ever seen it use it in a match, of course, is Russia. He just does it, but yeah, nobody else. Could also practice my hit confirm skills a bit, like with the super early jump C. That's actually not too bad to do against the CPU. Decided to move. There's a few things. Generally, fighting against the AI has a bad rep in fighting games, but what are you doing, Q? But it's actually not bad to try out some things. Because, for example, the AI loves to roll and wake up, so you can practice your option selects. And obviously also hit confirms. Like this. And well, punish is not really, because you don't know if the AI is blocking, but the hit confirms is fine. And also counter hits, like hit confirming counter hits is really useful. Or stuff like this, like anti-air close A into minutes. It's not bad against the AI, because the AI is so unpredictable, sometimes it jumps at the weirdest moments. It's definitely a good practice for certain hit confirming things. You can't really predict anything against the AI. I know that Japanese players also sometimes practice against the AI. Like, not all of them, but I know Kentucky does it, for example. Just to... basically in a fake match, more or less, with real HP and meter and so on, so he can practice shifting at the right moments and so on. Because that's something that you only can learn in Versus. The whole meta of the game. Oh. Yeah, option select throw, because the AI, I know the AI loves to roll there again. I got the close C though. Nice, full combo from the AI. That's a pretty cool setup, by the way, I love to do. Basically, if you're in the corner and your opponent's pressuring you, let's set the CPU to jump. I love that setup. So basically they're pressuring you, right? And you expect them to small jump. If you want to, you can get crazy and like if you have the hard read that they're gonna small jump at you, you just, with K-Dash, you small jump into them with jumping B. Like this. Out of the corner, wow. And then you can actually LDM. And it's super easy. I love doing that against people who are too predictable, because the damage is just so crazy. You can do the same thing mid-screen. It's kind of hard to do with the AI. Basically what you do is, that's part of Urusha's tutorial video even, that setup here. Basically, you jump forward, either super jump or just jump or hyper hop, basically baiting your opponent into jumping onto you, because that's a typical KOF thing, right? You're in neutral, you're waiting for somebody to make a bad jump, and then you can jump on top of the head and they have to block. So you do that, basically you fake a bad jump, they're gonna jump at you, and you jump straight up jumping B. So you land and do this with small jump. You will hit them because they will try to push their button a bit late to give you a jump in, and then you can LDM. It's really cool. Urusha loves doing that. So like this. It's quite useful. Oh, okay, got it. That's also a spacing specific combo that down forward D into minutes into LDM. Only works with a certain distance from the corner, and then you have to actually react and change your timing. So here I just, yeah, you see I delayed it too much. I had to delay it. If I had done it on the first frame, opponent would have flipped out.
Select your team member.
Let's take some characters I usually don't play.
Select your team leader. Select the
There's a cool Oswald to Rio LDM setup I saw a couple of days ago in a match. I never played that combination of characters until last session, like Oswald and Rio with Rio leader, and I was wondering how you can actually connect the LDM. There's a few setups apparently, I just didn't see them yet. Like I think the setup basically was you go into the run, end with quarter circle forward A, and that gives you enough time to shift. Your opponent will be very high up and then still connect LDM, and it's still a combo. So the setup would be something like this. You do the typical, like the bad typical setup here. And then you do this. And hopefully not from the wrong side and get that one frame like I just did, but from the right side. So I should whiff something in the air, probably jumping. What can I whiff? Maybe A? B? Maybe D. D is probably gonna whiff. I'm gonna whiff D. Wow, that doesn't combo? Maybe I have to do... Interesting. Maybe I have to do quarter circle forward C, not A. I don't know if the hit stun is any different. It usually doesn't make a difference for Oswald, but maybe it does in this combo. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I saw. Oh wait, no, maybe it was this one. Like no, I think it wasn't the wall bounce, because otherwise I think by the time you land into LDM, your opponent's gonna be on the other side of the screen. Oh, wow, wrong character. Some punch. Okay. Why? Why does it not work? I'm sure I saw it. Was it quarter circle forward B after all? I don't think so. Wait, you can't even shift that. How the fuck? What could it have been? I'm really confused now, because there's another setup with Oswald like this, where you do this. And then you shift this, and that's a juggle anywhere for K-Dash. But obviously, Rio's LDM doesn't have juggle anywhere, so there's definitely not enough time to connect it, so I'm not sure what I saw. Maybe maybe you do something like this, and then actually like the run, and then you shift the run? Without the run. Let's try that out. Gonna be strange to input that without yeah, getting the Shoryuken, but we'll see. Oh, that's it. That's it. I think you're right. I think you're right, because that has a longer juggle. That allows for a longer juggle. Strange. Never seen that before. Wait, couldn't you? Oh, I have an idea. You could make that even longer if you go for the super hard combo with Oswald where you do the double down forward A. Oh man, let's see if I can do it. It's gonna wreck my brain. That should work. Actually, maybe you can also go for the this one into this one as a pickup. Let me try that first. I don't know, probably not, but because it's the same property issues. Like this, I got him too low. Nah, let's go for the down forward A. I might have been too slow, or the opponent was just too low over the ground. That could be it. If that's the case, then the other setup also doesn't work. So yeah, I just have to do down forward A into the quarter circle forward A right away. Yeah, and then you even get that hit then. This doesn't scale, by the way, as Olaf found out. The forward back forward punch from Rio just doesn't scale. It deals full damage. It's affected by, like, no combo scaling, I should say. There's a lot of moves that don't have combo scaling, but they still have low HP scaling. Yeah. I love this Rio color, by the way. It's really cool. Yo, Dejan, was geht ab? Ich hab Spaß im P-Mode. Hast Spaß gehabt mit Strive? I think I have to do the A version. That's one that deals hard knockdown. Unless I want to do some juggle anywhere shenanigans, then I can do the C version. It doesn't allow any combos, right? Oh, it does! Ooh, interesting. I mean, with so many hits, not sure what you want to do then, but that's still kind of cool. Lieblingsspiel, 10 von 10. Ich glaub dir irgendwie nicht, ich weiß nicht, was da los ist. Lots of people trying out Strive today. Lots of conflicting feedback so far. Some do actually like it. Mostly the Japanese players are very open. Many others aren't, which I understand, because I don't like it as well. What's actually the combo after? Huh? I thought it's a combo. What's going on? No? It's not a combo? Interesting. So, with Gato, I guess you would have to go into up kick and then dream cancel, like from Oswald, which is 2 bubbles. Oh no, you don't. No, you don't. You could theoretically, if you really wanted to. I mean, it's kind of silly, but why would you do that? But you could do this. And then maybe this. Oh wow, doesn't hit. Maybe heavy kick? Yeah, okay. I can do heavy kick. I wonder what the damage is like. That's like 3 supers in one shift. It's not ideal, and you usually don't see the combination that way. You usually see Gato to Oswald, not the other way around. At least not as far as I'm aware. I mean, okay, it's like 90% damage, so can't complain there, I guess. I mean, okay, I did have that throw in the beginning, so it's less. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if you can go into up kicks. Wait. Couldn't I use the same setup I just used for the Rio LDM for up kicks? Let's try that out. Ah, no, it's too tight. Maybe like 1 or 2. I'm gonna try again. It's just not a super high launch, so oh wait, my brain doesn't work. Yeah. This is what I said first. Like you have to go into kick super and then super dream cancel. That's so expensive. It's like 2 bubbles and then 3 supers. I mean, that way at least you prevent your opponent from saving shifting. So if you have the meter, why not? It's not like Gato cannot immediately rebuild. So yeah. Yeah. What was it again? It was like you do back forward, right? Or something to get the backdash. But you have to cancel, right? I forgot. Oh no, you don't. And you do back forward, yeah. It's kind of cool. Light und Light? Okay. Ich dachte, das hätte ich probiert. Okay. Ah, es geht wahrscheinlich nicht Point Blank. Kann es sein? Oh doch. Okay, von mir aus. Okay. Ah, das war das Problem. Ich glaube, ich war zu weit weg beim ersten Mal. Ja, okay. Darfst du 2B nicht davor machen, schade. Kann man den shiften? Oh, das ist ein schön hoher Launch. Aber der wird keine Juggles erlauben. Nehme ich an. Ja, das wird nicht gehen. Sonst würde man es die ganze Zeit sehen, wenn es gehen wird. Close C, ja. Okay. Ah, 2C geht auch. Darfst nur nicht 2B, 2C machen. Aber ja, Close C ist eh besser. Ist viel schneller hier. Ich vergesse es immer, weil in 98 der 2C so schnell ist. Schnellster Normal im Game. In 98. 5 Frames. Beziehungsweise eine, je nachdem, wenn man fragt. Das sind 5. Ja, einfach Gato spielen. Aber das Timing für den Back-Forward-Backdash ist gar nicht so einfach, gell? Sieht auch gut aus. Einfach wieder durchrennen. Da ist er. Ja, alles klar. Ey, die habe ich gesehen, Mann. Die Gato K-Dash combos. So Kyuntakuya posted some really cool Gato and K-Dash combos where you do the this one, like but the heavy kick version, which pulls in your opponent, and then you shift, and that actually sends your opponent flying into the other direction, like this. And as a juggle, you can just do the LDM from K-Dash into the other direction. It's really cool. Das ist nicht die C-Version, gell? Ich muss die A-Version machen vom Run, oder? Nee? Okay. Weiß die Combo nicht mehr, ich spiele dieses Team ja nicht. Komisch. Ich dachte, das geht problemlos. Ja, ach, das hat mir schon 100 Mal. Ah, ist auch nicht wichtig. Ich probiere gerade nur rum. Ist dann okay. Yo, Fernando, how's it going, man? 3A, ja, kann sein. Weiß nicht mehr. Ich dachte ohne. Ja, die Hände wissen mehr als es dann. Ich dachte, man macht direkt den 3C, den Run von der anderen Seite. Ah, ne, okay. In dem Confirm nicht. Ja, es geht auch mit 3A, okay. Gerade gemacht. Ja, und dann Delay, Run C wahrscheinlich und dann einfach Ace. Das sollte problemlos gehen. Oh, interessant. Viel zu früh rausgekommen, wollte ich gar nicht machen. Ja, das ist auf jeden Fall ein Ace. Ja gut, was haben wir da noch? Ja. Oder so. Interessant, kann man nur den letzten Hit shiften. Ist ja crazy. So you can only shift the last hit, I didn't even know that. Makes it kind of easy. So you never miss the timing. It's not the same for all of these Runbo moves. Some of them you can shift any hit, which is kind of actually bad, because here at least you don't run the risk of shifting the wrong hit. Yeah, basically the last three you can. Cool. Oh, I wanna do some dual on action.
Select your team leader. Select the order. Let it go!
This, by the way, is a cool combo. Ah. Wait. 2B doesn't link it to 2B? Is it only one of them? That you have to do before the super? I thought you could do two. Wow, interesting. Because you can... This is a combo. That's a pretty cool hit confirm. And you can also shift the that move. Like this, which is pretty cool. Oh, I dropped it. Oh, almost. I screwed up the ending. And again. And I got the light hit. Oh, I dropped it. Never mind. I'm just gonna continue. There's like the other version where you do this, like the down forward C into the forward A, which is a combo in activation, and then you can cancel it to teleport. It's also really cool. But I like to do the simple one. I kind of unlearned the other one. The other one was the one I learned like 12 years ago or something. Can't remember at all how to do it. But I think that's the one you use against most crouching opponents. Because this doesn't work against crouching opponents when I'm doing here. With the jump B, as far as I know. too long. Drop. Drop. Ending is kind of cool because if your opponent really still lives, you can shift out again. Yeah, like this, and then you do another, like, you do basically this setup, and then shift. If I could hit it. And then ace, which doesn't work because I'm in the corner, but that's how you would do it. Oh wait, there's some really cool corner combo with him. I think you can... Yeah, you can link the Shoryuken light kick, this one, into crouching A. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's a pretty cool frame trap against mashers. Oh wow. Also, he has this combo in the corner. Let me see if I can do it. Missed it. Basically, you have to do link crouching A to fireball. Fireball super. Can't do it. I have to pre-buffer it. My brain just doesn't accept it. Wait, can I? Okay. Let's try it again. Can't get it out. Oh, come on. There we go. Finally. I mean, it's not great, right? But he doesn't have much, so in the corner he's allowed to combo super into super, which is not gonna happen much. Also, you don't want to spend 2 stocks on that usually, but still you can do it if you really want to. I missed. By the way, for those that don't know, Kim wakes up way slower than other people. So if you get a knockdown against him and then do the meaty card, it will hit way later than against other people. There was a meaty card. Usually against other people the card will be slightly late. Your hit will come first and then the card will hit. So what you have to do is, with Oswald at least for Okizeme, is withstanding E into card that gives you perfect timing. That's what Urusha does. So like this. Oh, I screwed it up. So like this. And then you have the standard Okizeme. Something important to keep in mind against him, because many people jump too early, land, are confused, and then he's just gonna flash kick you. And his heavy flash kick is super slow, so it's gonna come even later by the time you probably have pressed the button and you'll get hit. Another cool thing about Kim is, actually, when he wakes up, he's smaller, like his collision size is smaller, it's only 128 pixels. He's one of the few characters where this is the case, so you can do this. Small jump cross-ups against him on wake up with every character, if you have a cross-up. It's very useful. Unless you eat a flash kick, that's the big problem, that's why I usually don't do it, because flash kick, Kim doesn't have to decide which direction you're gonna attack from, but if they respect you, you can do it, and that's pretty great. It's kind of hard to time against him because of the delayed wake up. There we go. It's easy against other characters. Too late. I keep fucking up my aces today. I need to practice them a bit. That should be an ace. Ah, I did it too early. That's okay. In that case, I usually just roll to bait reversals, and if they actually push something, the card's gonna hit them, then you have a full combo. Especially against Kims who like to do reversals, the roll is pretty good. They will get hit airborne, and you can confirm it down forward A into something like this. Like, I don't know, like this, and then you can just do a combo like this, which is pretty cool. Yeah, drop the combo again. That's cool though. For Clark, most important thing, well not most important thing, but super interesting thing. Close C gives insane frame advantage, and it's only 4 frames. It's one of his fastest normals. It is his fastest normal. And you can link a close C after. There. Which means that's your hit that can be used as a combo. Like this. Or like this. And so on. It's really cool. And you can do the same thing with crouching B actually, which is a low, and that links into close C. There wasn't a combo right now, but it actually works. Still not a combo. It should be a combo though. Why is it not a combo? Is it fake news? Interesting. Oh, I think you have to meaty. I think that's the reason. If you're meaty crouching B, it links. Otherwise, I think 2A. Yeah, 2A also works. But for the combo of lows, as Okizeme you have to meaty, which isn't too hard. Well, against Kim it might be, but against the other characters that share their wake up timing, it shouldn't be too hard. Air to air jump B counter hit in 6XR. Mit Kim. Oder mit wem? Muss wahrscheinlich super schnell sein. Mit Kim. Ja. Mal Kim nehmen. Auf einem Player-Seite.
Select your team member. Select your team leader. Select the order. Let it go!
So, jump and counter. Aber nicht das, oder? Weil da brauchst du ja keinen Counter-Hit. Ist ja eh Juggle Anywhere. Did he actually connect jump B counter-hit directly into the first hit? Oh, okay. Like, that's Juggle Anywhere, right? So you don't need counter. There we go. Nee, ja klar, es ist ja einfach Juggle Anywhere. Nur nach Saving Shift darfst du nicht Juggle Anywhere machen, solange du nicht Counter-Hit hattest. Das ist die Ausnahme. So after saving, so there's a, like, Juggle Anywhere works after every hit, except actually jumping E for some reason, and standing E, as far as I know. Unless there are counter hits. At least that's the case with Vanessa. So this is not never a combo, don't ask me why. It's just an exception. There's another exception. You are not allowed to juggle anywhere after a saving shift hit, unless the saving shift hit is a counter hit. Then you can do it. Yeah, the stuff Pi uploads is crazy. I always watch it as well. He uploads it to Twitter and YouTube from his online sessions. He does like crazy shit with his victims. I think you need the heavy or the light charge for his bread and butter. then down D, I think, not down light kick. If I remember correctly. Ugh. So hard, you have to charge immediately. 2D, yeah, exactly. Okay. Should I do close C or close? Oh wait, with 2A it's easier, right? Yeah, like this. If I'm close enough. Let's assume I've done saving shift, so let's assume I do this. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, like this. But it's possible with only C, I think. I'm just too bad. Ah, okay, I was just too hesitant to do the move. I was waiting for too long. I was just assuming that I could late cancel close C, but you cannot at all. Am I again too slow? Yeah, I'm too slow. There we go. That's 50% stun, so crazy. By the way, oh no, it's just a quarter second forward. This thing is plus. That's plus 3 on hit, plus 2 on guard. So crazy. You would assume that this is like maybe -1 or -2 or something. No, of course it's plus. And even this is like +1, +0. Oh, it's not a stun. Okay. Barely though. I'm being a bit too slow here. Wait, I could do quarter second forward C, I think. Yeah. I just when you typed it, I realized. That should stun. I think that stuns. Oh right, 2B5C, you're right. Oh, that doesn't stun. Okay, so we have to use the crouching light kick. I have to hit really high, I think. Oh wow, okay, so CC then. Yeah, there we go. Okay, but I mean you need the absolute maximum hits possible, but still this is so strong. All you need is a couple of extra hits before that, like stuff like this, and then you have your stun anyway if you then shift. It's really nice. Oh yeah, I was gonna try something out. Okay, it's jumping D. And jumping C, both are instant overhead. Oh, that's interesting. I told Eddie Ryan that it's instant overhead and he should use it more because it's so annoying. That's good to see that you can just use both. Oh wow, holy shit, oh my god, look at that. Don't even have to time it. You just push it the moment you leave the ground. Is that a combo? No. Okay, to make a combo you have to... Okay, that doesn't work, but still, that's really annoying. I mean, sure, you always have jump A, so you don't need it, but... It's just... That's so horrible. Horribly annoying. Can you connect to... I guess jumping D should hit. Yeah, okay, easy. Oh, okay, but no close C then. Interesting. Maybe because of crouch. Let's put him to stand. Maybe I have to hit to jump D earlier. Yeah. Hit it earlier, hold forward. It's not that reliable to get the close C here. I mean, you can just skip the crouching B, I guess. There's no point. Can you actually... Okay, well, there's plenty of time for that juggle anyway, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if that has a point, but it looks kind of cool. Never been able to hit that combo, dude. Now you're scaring me. Oh, you gave me a link. Let me see. Combo movie by... Oh god. Combo movie by Keitani. Oh, this is gonna be great. Okay, here we go. So it's basically a super from Ryo. Shift to Kim. Kim does what looks like to be a jumping D into 2B, 2B to A, into up kick. Goes for an instant dive kick. Holy shit. Far D into close A, I think? Yeah, no. That is... What is that? What's he doing there? Dive kick? What is that move? Where he's just turning... Oh, wait! Holy shit, that's A wrecker. Standing A, and then forward, forward A. Holy crap. And then another shift. Yeah, that's some crazy combo video shit. Okay, so the basic premise is... do the up kick super, do the dive kick, get the wrecker, link standing A. So where's the part where you usually drop? He does like this. Oh wait, it's just down D, right. And then... Oh, I must not double tap. Ugh. Does it have a minimum height? Or does it not work? What's going on? Oh wait, it's down forward, right? No? Why? What's going on? There we go. Ugh. Minimum height. Oh, you need the... Oh my god, okay. So he basically used that setup. Keep double tapping. Oh, this is tricky. I mean, you probably need the perfect height for this combo as well. Yeah, that... Was that it? I guess that was it, right? That was the standing A. And then you do the forward, forward A, right? Can you do that off of close A? It's a link, right? And then 668. Yeah, okay, this is something else. Holy shit. Yeah, that looks frame perfect. Like probably like 3 times frame perfect or something. Yeah, I'm not surprised you dropped that. It looks crazy. Did you ever do it just from raw super? Like from here or something and try it like this? Man, you need the perfect height for this. Like the lowest you can get, I guess. Replicate the same combo, okay. Okay. Just that alone is so hard. If you land that in a match, man, that would be crazy. Even look at that. Even without the Rekka, I can't even connect the forward A. Yeah. Doesn't the D-dive have like a different angle? Probably B if you ask me. It's always better to be farther away in combos like that. Yeah, it's probably gonna be hard to ask, and even if you manage to ask him correctly, the answer is gonna be very hard to understand as well. Maybe it is D after all? Because right now B whiffed. Could be D. Oh yeah, you're right, I forgot about that. He was helpful already. I think it's B. I think it's the B dive. I just did D and there was no time for the Rekka at all, I think. Interesting combo. So, who else do we have? Maybe some random kill stuff. I think there's some cool setups with K-Dash and Q actually. Juggle anywhere LDM stuff.
Let it go!
Man, that's a horrible color. I think the setup was like, I think you go into what was it again? There's that kick follow-up. I have no idea how to do it though. I think you have to juggle anywhere. Anyway, sorry. It might be. Oh wow. Yeah, it's that one. I think I saw BZR do it. It was like, and you have to like walk a pixel forward or something. Yeah, like this, and then double Rekka. I think the second one hits, and then you send them flying with the kick, and you can actually shift to K-Dash and then do LDM. I have it in the wiki actually. I should just look it up. I put it in there because I thought it was so cool. Good thing I wrote that shit. Well, let me see. Oh, I see. The first Rekka actually whiffs. And you hit them with the second one, and then you delay the kick follow-up. Interesting. And then you connect Minute Spike, which makes perfect sense because that has juggle anywhere, and then you do LDM. Wow, okay. It's gonna get interesting. Okay. So first of all, with the with the first Rekka. Ah, yeah, like this. Okay. And then delay, and then just push kick. Too slow, too fast actually. Oh no, actually no, I was actually too slow. He did an edited video for you. That's really cool. Definitely, yeah. Give me the link in Discord, please. I'm gonna put it in the wiki. That's very nice. Whew, but that's a minimum delay. And I think you do jumping A, like shift K dash jumping A, so you have no landing recovery. Tiger knee, D minute, spike, and then LDM. Which also means you cannot do it everywhere on the screen. But that's a minimum delay. Maybe it's no delay at all. Yeah, you don't have to delay at all. It just looks like a delay. I guess I wrote that down that way. Yeah, okay. And then do minutes and then maybe backward. No, you don't have juggle state, but you're gonna do the juggle anywhere with K-dash. You're doing the minute spike afterwards. That's how the whole thing works. And then minutes and then LDM. Basically. It's a pretty cool setup. Very esoteric, but it works. It's way harder than I would think. If the opponent is in the corner already, it will not work. We need to be outside of the corner, otherwise the LDM will not connect. So probably from like here. Ah, too early with the shift. Why is this so hard? I have to delay the second hit of the up kicks, but the window you have for delaying is very small. Maybe I have to delay a bit longer. Yeah, that's it, I think. I just have to delay longer. And now I delayed the kick, which I shouldn't do. Oh wow, okay, now the kick didn't hit at all. Can't do the Tiger any minutes. Keep getting the water to go forward for some reason. That was too much in the corner anyway. From here probably. Almost dizzy. Yeah, if you delay too long, then it will just not hit. I think I didn't properly whiff the jump A. Yeah. Yeah, like this, like this. It's really tight. Really tight. And then LDM. Just PZR things. He's a combo god. It's almost full screen. Ah, but that's it. What? Oh, wrong character. Shitty execution. Okay, if you hit them that high, then you actually have to delay the kick follow-up. What the fuck? All I have to do is do this? Not that hard. Why do I keep getting the fireball? It was too high. But we're getting closer. Yeah, almost. I delayed for too long. I wasn't sure how close to the corner I was. That's hard. Very hard actually. Vielen Dank. Ist auf seinem Discord oder hat er dir direkt das Video... Ah, hat dir direkt das Video geschickt, alles klar. Ja, dann können wir das irgendwie auf den Hard Edge YouTube hochladen oder irgendwo. Oder unlisted bei mir und dann linken wir es einfach in der Wiki. Schauen wir mal. Ist auf jeden Fall gut, dass wir das haben. Oder du lädst es bei dir auf dem YouTube hoch unlisted oder wie du willst. This is getting annoying. Typical BZR things. It's the same with that Vanessa Oswald combo I still cannot do. Come on! Finally. Crazy Combo. Alles klar, ich guck da mal, wie wir es machen. Oh, I keep forgetting, there's something really annoying about Kyo that always pissed me off in this game. I don't know if it's the same in all KOFs, but if you do the quarter circle forward kick, right, and you hold a direction, for example the forward from quarter circle forward, you cannot do the follow-up. I don't know why the hell they did that, it's so stupid. You have to go neutral. If you're not neutral, the follow-up will not come out. Any direction, it will not come out. You have to be perfectly neutral. It's just, why would you do that? I don't know any game where this is the case. Yeah, if you hold forward, nothing happens. Yeah, it's stupid as hell. Like for the longest time I was thinking like what's going on until I realized that's the reason. You have to go neutral. you also had problems with that, well that's the reason. It's just SNK things. The game is full of, and the other KOFs as well are just full of unique things that got ported year after year after year, and weird exceptions and so on. Wonder if there's a... Oh, wait, jump D should be possible. Right. Yeah, also it's not the same for other moves. Like some other moves I think... I can't think of a move right now where you have like a one button follow up, but I think it's not the same for all moves. There's different rules depending on the move. Just for Kyo's move, that's the rule, for whatever reason. Oh yeah, I could do jumping D there, I think. Ah, wrong character. Oh look, Kyo's feet are stuck on the ground. He has a cool bug with Yuri that Sensei Enrique found, where if you shift to her, like do a quick shift, and you do a C Shoryuken, the moment she lands, she will be stuck on the ground. And she will be slightly lower than normal, and you can walk around there. It's only a few pixels, but it's noticeable. It doesn't have any gameplay implications. It's not like she doesn't have pushback or some of the other typical KOF bugs, but it looks pretty funny. I can show it later. Ah, it should work though. It's definitely different people at different times programming it in. I mean, as soon as you have more than one programmer, you will have these differences in behavior, and then if you don't have like QA or game designer who's like really anal about it, and back then obviously the coders were also game designers at the same time, then you have these strange differences and inconsistencies. Aw, what's going on? Too bad for my backdashes. There we go. Wonder what's possible with Griffin and Q and K-Dash actually. Not an expert on Griffin at all actually. Ideally, I somehow get my opponent back in the corner. I think that works. I think I can do close C or something. No? There's a way. Run under. Okay, thanks. And then close C, I think. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Yeah. Just have to do the super motion in the correct direction. That must not happen though. Ooh, that's really ugly when that happens. Wait, that allows a really long juggle, right? Can you actually... Let's see. Small jump C? That's what I tried, but the collision somehow didn't allow it. Because I remembered it also working with small jump C. Ah, too bad you can't. I think you cannot get the up kick there. Then again, the other setup looked like my opponent was higher up in the air. Oh, okay. That looks like it's the perfect distance with the small jump. Yeah, that's really cool. Same problem though, but then at least it's a consistent distance. Oh well. Third hit, okay. Ah, too bad it doesn't hit. I think I'm too close. Because that would be really cool. I wonder how we can like exploit this the most with Griffin and K-Dash. I mean, we can just whiff something, walk back and do fast C into LDM obviously, but that's... I don't know, maybe we can do something better than that. Can't you also do wait. Oh. Let's assume we don't have any meter. isn't it? It is reverse Dragon Punch, okay. I think that, I mean, that connects. So you can probably shift that into jump D or something. Right? That should probably work. If that even works, like if that combos. Jump D doesn't work. Can we heat right? Does that even allow juggles? Like this hit? Like late juggles? A version maybe? Too early. Oh wow, okay, so there isn't too much time to juggle here. Too bad. Fast C, shift kick, LDM, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking, probably just normal. Wait, fast C. Oh, you mean, okay, minutes, minutes. That makes sense. I mean, you probably played that team before, right? I mean, you've been playing some Griffin before. Yeah, and then LDM or something. Yeah, depending on distance. That makes sense. Minutes LDM, ja, genau. Hat man gerade gut gesehen. One of the players from Taiwan, do you mean Yukito? Because he also plays Griffin. Yeah, that's Yukito. He's very strong. Very strong player. He was at Togeki actually, back in the days. There we go. Also unscaled damage on that thing. On the air grab. Also, as Olaf found out, the C command grab from Griffin, this one, is unscaled, always. The A isn't. A and C have the same frame data, C deals more damage, the only downside to C is it has slightly longer recovery on whiff. So you should basically always do the C version, there's no reason not to use the C version. It's pretty silly. And there's a few setups where you can combo into that from some shift setups, and that's just 33 damage, which is a lot. Probably be able to silver shift into C command group, yes. And you can also do it from Vanessa Puncher, whatever it's called, like the Puncher Super. You can just land and do command grab, it's crazy damage. Especially if you, let's say, do the... let's assume you play Vanessa leader, right? And you do the full leader combo for like 1,000,000 damage. Then you hit the super, right? To finish the combo, and then you shift to Griffin. They cannot saving shift because you've done a super, right? And you cannot saving shift supers. So you do the super, saving shift, land, command grab. It's probably a dead character. Don't even need Oswald for that. Let's try that out actually. That should be pretty cool. Let's do a little comparison here. Silver Ram und C version. Actually, I could have picked Silver, but too late now. Let's just try Griffin and Vanessa. I've tried that before. It's a pretty cool combination. I was thinking of after practice mode putting on some matchvids. I rediscovered a cool video today, which was when Giant was visiting Tokyo in late 2019 he had a first to 10 against Russia, and I rediscovered it today. Apparently I liked the vid and forgot about it, and then I rewatched it. It's a super great first to 10 set, and it has that one super famous moment that I posted on Twitter a very long time ago, where Russia is on wake up, does a run under against Kula into standing A into LDM with K-Dash. It's completely crazy because he knew the Okizeme wouldn't be meaty. In any case, I was thinking about maybe putting on some matchvids later, and we just hang around and watch them together. Okay, so here we go. This is probably a dead character. I delayed it because I was scared of getting the reverse input in the corner. Just gonna try again, I guess. This time with no delay. Actually I can, yeah, exactly, this is even more damage, but let's just do the easy version. My hands just wanted to do that combo. It's 99, it's like 99%. Okay, so if I do the long one, then that's a dead kill. Kinda hard to get that. Oh. This is like pixel perfect. Usually you don't need timing for that. I guess my Helion's are a bit too high. You want to do the Helion loop with your opponent as low to the ground as possible, because then all the cool follow-ups basically have auto-timing. Oswald Ace, the follow-up I'm trying to do right now. But it's kind of tricky. When you realize they are too high during the Helion loop, you can actually slightly delay your inputs to try and get them lower, but it's really risky. I sometimes do it, but I cannot really recommend it, because you risk dropping the combo just for a bit of added damage. Oh wow, fucked that up. I wonder if the if this is actually unscaled. No, it's not. It scales. I think it scales because it deals so much damage. Maybe only low HP scaling. And then I get the 1 frame cross. Of course. What if I input the special move a frame early like this? Because then jumping C will whiff. I think that should work. Yeah. Definitely cursed. I hate it. Anyway, we know it works. You can also do the whole thing mid-screen, obviously. Let's try after... Maybe just... Too slow. I unlearned that combo for some reason on One Piece side. I don't know why. It's not hard. My fingers just don't want to do it anymore. Bad timing. Wrong character. Well, habit, I guess. Okay. This kind of sucks. Why did I unlearn that? There we go. Oh, right, that was the problem. You land behind your opponent and that gives you the overlapping input. How did I fix that last time? I think I just inputted the special move as late as possible. Let's see if that actually works. I mean, it's not gonna kill, but I want to see the damage anyway. Oh, come on. Because that's only 2 supers. The last super is free, because it's still in the activation. That's the one upside to that mid-screen combo, because otherwise the combo isn't too great. If it wasn't for that. Oh, come on. I'm completely unlearned it. Why though? It's like, it's not hard. It's just a quarter circle. There we go. Fuck this shit. What do I do? How do I fix this? Maybe I intentionally input it the other way. Could do that. So I have to do it from one piece side. Okay, let's just try that. Man, what's going on? It's just a quarter circle. Yeah, that works. Okay. It's like 65%. That's fine. That's fine. That's good damage. Not as much as you would get with an ace, but still the opponent cannot saving shift, so it's very useful. I mean, you can do the same thing with Oswald, right? You can also avoid saving shift by doing land pre-A. Should be more damage actually. Should be like 90%, I think. Really bad on that 3A timing, for whatever reason. Aww. I think I know what's happening. It's the same problem with the quarter circle back forward. I think I'm too fast actually. And it's not allowing me to do the move again. Yeah, I think that's it. But now I unlearned the 2A timing, so... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So that's like 90%. But still, I mean, if you run Vanessa Griffin, it's a great combo into that command grab. Just have to remember that you have to do it from the 1P side, despite you landing behind your opponent, that command grab. I think this found like an ace setup off of the juggle anywhere into Oswald down forward A, but From what he told me, it's manual timing, so kinda doesn't count, unfortunately.
Let it go.
Who else is there?
Select your team.
Who else can we have fun with? You know what? I'm gonna take a look at Momoko. Because I've never done that before. Never ever.
Select your team.
No idea what she can do.
Select the order.
I know she has the worst normals in the whole game. Really floaty jump, absolutely no range. Let's just take a look.
Let it go.
Just don't tell anyone that I took a look. She's fun. I'm sure she's fun. Urasha plays her. He's definitely having fun with her. What's the rule for the... Oh, okay. They have a very steep... Wait. Oh, you're not allowed to double jump after small jump back. They made sure to like disallow everything that's fun. Oh man, a double jump has a lot of startup. Feels... You cannot double jump at all from back jump. And you cannot double jump after super jump, which is... It looks really horrible. Look how floaty it is. It's really slow and floaty. Interesting. It just said no data, your stream will end shortly. Okay, it's just some YouTube glitch, I guess. It should be fine now again. Look at her fire. Look at this shit. Gets so close, eh? Oh no, multi-hit. Oh my god. A small jump isn't even that horrible. I mean, it's not that... It's not great, but it's not as bad as, I don't know, Athena or like Kenzo or something. Okay. Look at this. It's a far B. Oh my god, look at for heavy kick. Let me take a look at the wiki, what the hitbox is like. Maybe that's a decent anti-air? I would hope so. I mean, look at the animation. Looks really shit. Okay, so basically the back part of her body, is a very low hurtbox, and the hitbox on her leg kind of extends upwards. So I guess it's a semi-decent anti-air. Also, she has a small hitbox during the startup of the move, so it might be an okay anti-air. But then what do you do? Does it have cancel? Of course not. Oh, that's your close D. Okay. Look at the frame data actually. 6 frames on close D, 7 frames on close C. Not great. 6 frames is okay. What about close A? 5 frames is okay. Okay to good, but the range is horrible. Close light kick, 7 frames, horrible. 7 frames is really bad. And this is also 7, which is okay, but the range is just terrible. Look at her far C. Look at this. It has 2 parts to the hit. First one is when she's coming down, the second one is at the very end. But it's way above her foot. Basically her foot has contact with the ground and there's like a square above it. There we go. Don't know, it probably has disadvantage. Let's try it out. It looks like very small advantage. But that's pretty terrible. I mean, it's not like you're gonna link anything after that. Also, there's no cancel, so what's the point? Can you shift it? Because she's airborne, right? Oh, you can shift the second hit. Okay, it's better than nothing. It's pretty still pretty terrible. Okay. Standing normals suck. This is... Look at this is a crouching kick. Look at this. It's a crouching kick. Look at this. Oh well. Yeah, 7 frames is like... Yeah, exactly. 7 frames for close normals is just... It's not gonna cut it. 7 frames is too slow. I mean, to be fair, there's other characters that have like slow close light kicks or whatever, right? There's always exceptions, but then usually they have like 1 good normal. This is her best one with 6. I mean, you're not gonna use this, right? I mean, come on. It's not gonna happen. Does it whiff against crouch? Okay, it actually hits against crouchers, but... No, just no. Okay, so what else? Crouching A. Look at this. You cannot even connect 2 crouching light normals. What are you supposed to do? Let's close C. Okay. Sorry, crouching C. Crouching C looks decent. Wait. Wait a second. Okay, that's forward A. I didn't look at that yet. But wait. That thing does not have cancel. Are you serious? It doesn't have cancel. Yeah, it definitely doesn't have cancel. What the fuck were they thinking? What are you supposed to do with that? What's the point? It's not like you can link anything off of that from that range. It's like... That's pretty... I don't know. It's rough. The sweep... Also shit? What's the data on the sweep? 14 frames. Oof. Crouching A is 6. Crouching B is 5, which is fine, but the range is a joke. Also, Crouching C's hitbox is complete shit. I just took a look at the hitbox. Her hurtbox is gigantic upwards. It's way too big. I guess they didn't want to allow you to low profile too much. There's a balancing reason for that, but why would you not give that move cancel? That's pretty crazy. Anyway, there's forward A, and I just realized I think I missed forward A in my frame data. But, I mean, no, there are command normals, but she's not done anyway, so it's okay. What's the point of this thing, exactly? What? Wait. If you push forward A, she's doing this follow-up instead of the regular forward A. I mean, I have no idea about this character. Ah, okay, I see. So she has like a million different follow-ups. Yeah. But if you do them off of a close normal, she's just doing... Oh, look at this. It only works off of C. It doesn't even work off of D. So if I do D, I cannot do... I have to wrap my head around. This is very complicated. I can't even probably explain it. Okay, so she has exactly 1 command normal, which is this. She can do it after close D, right? There we go. If you use close C in any direction, other shit will happen. If you use close D in any direction, nothing will happen. So close C just has automatic follow-ups with all kinds of directions. I guess we will just have to live with that. Do forward light kick, down forward light kick. What's this? A super slow low hit, I guess. And that works off of close C. And it's even a combo. Okay. Oh man, that's a Phoenix arrow. I hear the voice. Phoenix arrow. Okay, so this is just her version then. Obviously no L version. And the D version has the slide as well. Earless Angel. Well. That's a pretty funny comparison. Okay, I found a bread and butter combo. Hey, the damage isn't even that horrible. It's close C, down forward B, and quarter circle back heavy kick. Okay, I'm not done yet with a massive move list. Forward heavy kick. What's forward heavy kick? Okay, a strange breakdance move. Capoeira, sorry. Down forward D, looks like an overhead. That's... Wait. Okay. Yes, it's an overhead with hard knockdown. Okay. What else? It's... Oh, it has a follow-up. No? Doesn't? What did I just do? Huh? Or... Oh, okay, it's a follow-up. It's a follow-up. So. Right? Is it a follow-up? It just says... Oh wait, that's the move name. That's the move name. Armada. Okay, I think after forward... Ah, there we go. You can also do it after forward heavy kick. So after this... If you just push heavy kick, she's just gonna do the down forward D, okay. Which is the overhead. Is that even a combo of it? But then she's gonna do random shit. Okay, strong punch. Mumu combo. Okay, whatever. So strong punch, close strong punch, crouching strong punch is also an option, and forward light kick. So she has follow-ups off of that. She does have follow-ups off of that. She cannot special cancel it, but she's allowed to do these wrecker strings basically. Okay. So this is one follow-up. That's C into forward B, crouching B into forward B, and then there's a million different follow-ups. 5, 1, 2. Okay, so basically this is a very sophisticated way of explaining the possible orders of these things. Oh my god. It's like a fucking math test. So forward light punch, and then I can do forward light kick if I want, and then also back and light punch. So forward light punch. Okay, there we go. Okay. And then back light punch should be possible. 1 and then 2. Oh, but after... Okay, this... Okay, whatever. So we also have up. What's up? That's up? Okay. Wait, is it always punch kick? Do you always alternate between punch kick? That would make it at least a little bit easier in my brain. No, you can also do 3-4, which is down and then up. Let's try down and up. Oof, okay. Up and down. Also works. Okay. That's so gimmicky. Oh wow, I reset everything. So gimmicky. As soon as your opponent has like guard cancel or reversal, you're gonna be screwed. Just guard cancel roll that, and then they cannot do that shit at all. Look at the hit reaction. It has like a delayed pushback. Look at this. Very interesting. I have never seen something like this before. Too bad you cannot shift it. Would have been fun to try out how to break this. Okay. Maybe you can shift the third one? Or the second one actually. Let's try that out. No. No. So what's light kick again? Oh, that launches. And then nothing. Okay, great. Can you shift it? No, of course not, because she's airborne. So you cannot even like go into any juggle anywhere. What's the heavy kick version? Oh, okay, that doesn't knock down. You can also not shift it. Does it give enough advantage to combo? Well, she doesn't have the range. Okay, and the kick is the Phoenix arrow. Then we have Shoryuken. Man, they gave her like a million moves and animations. All for nothing. Okay, that looks shiftable. Oh yeah, okay. That looks like a shift starter. No juggle allowed. Oh wow, she's shit. She's shit, alright. Heavy kick version, launch is super high. Also no combo allowed, so that's a juggle anywhere setup then, I guess. Oh wait, there is no heavy kick version. No, there is one. Oh, it has super cancel. Okay, well, then actually it must be possible to juggle. Maybe you have to shift at the first hit. Ugh. Okay, so what's the supers? Oh my god, look at that. No thanks. 2 times quarter circle forward punch. Okay. Okay, that also sucks. You have to cancel the first hit. You cannot cancel the second one. Oh, you can. You can. But then you have to do the juggle anywhere laser, I think. Okay, I'm not done with the moves though, so we have... Yeah. Wait. Huh? Furia. Why are those... They're listed twice. Why did they list the moves twice? Look at this. And they're not follow-ups. It doesn't say they're follow-ups or anything. Oh, I get it. At the very top it says Momo combo finish. So those are your options to finish these strange combinations. Those are allowed as finishes. And these are just some of the same moves again. Okay. And there's also the Rekka series. Yeah, this is just solely a setup for the LDM, I think. Can you even combo after that? You can. Okay, I guess. So I guess you can do like something like this. Okay, so it's not exactly the Kim up kick. Not even close. Okay, let's try one of these stupid Raging Demons. It's punch, punch, E, kick, punch, punch, E. Oh wow, the range is good though. That's a throw. Oh wow, okay. That's super high range for a throw. It's very impressive. Probably the highest I've seen so far. Anyway, back to the Raging Demon. Check the damage. Oh man. Timing is really strange. I'm gonna mash. I can't even mash. No, I'm gonna do it properly. Damage is horrible. Look at that damage. Is that a joke? That's nothing. Let's try another variation. So, light, strong. Okay, we just end with heavy kick. I wonder what the point is. I mean, Oh no! It's like a delayed low. Are you supposed to use this on guard? It's really fucking terrible. Okay, let's try the other one, which is the punch opener, then kick, kick, punch, punch. Kick, kick, punch, E. This is so bad. That looked like the ender was missing. Slightly more, but still terrible, I think. Slightly more damage. And let's do the same thing with... Oh man. They did their best to make these as strange as possible. Let's try 7 with the 4 heavy kicks. I can remember that. So light punch, strong punch, and then mash heavy kick. I can do that. Oh my god. Oh well. She also has this, which is unblockable, as far as I know. And you can dream cancel it off of this. Which is respectable damage, but it's very expensive. At least the throw range is super high, so... Did I say respectable damage? That's not even great for 3 stocks and a cancel. It's just... It almost looks like she was never supposed to be good. I mean... Look at this! So if you actually land a jump in, and you go for the A, the quarter circle forward A will not even combo. Because you're too far away. Can she combo into light kick? Okay. It's terrible, but I guess it works. How about heavy kick? Heavy kick. Okay, that also works. Okay, okay. So she does have a bread and butter off of close A, like this. God. Damage was higher on the second try. You mean for the cancel? I mean there's random damage, right? What? What the fuck? What's going on? 5 hits. Maybe the laser didn't fully hit. Depending on my cancel timing. Let's try in the corner. Maybe it's not full damage in the corner. Yeah. Oh god, this is so shit. Oh my god, this character is so bad. Honestly, I would... That's why I don't get. Why would you put her above... I mean, I've seen her in some lists. Above Ramon. Why would you do that? Ramon isn't great, but... Button hold. That's a possibility. Oh yeah. Fucked up. No, you cannot hold. No, same timing. It's just shit. But wait. She has super cancel on Shoryuken B and D. Oh wow, that's the most pointless super cancel I've ever seen, I think. Thanks, SNK. What else has super cancel? Oh wait, can you actually go into that horrible... Probably can't. Yeah, okay, well. Oh wait, maybe she can juggle into the... No, of course not. Oh wait, we can try and set it up with super into Shoryuken B into super cancel. We do this. No, of course that doesn't work. If that thing would have sucked in, like a real Rambu, then that at least there would have been a use for it, but of course it doesn't. Ramon is far better, definitely. I'm gonna very much question anybody putting Ramon at bottom now, below Momoko, after seeing this. Because I know a few Japanese players put Ramon at the very bottom. I cannot agree with that now anymore. It's just no contest. Honestly, this character is so bad. I mean, yes, she has these high-low shenanigans and they're annoying as hell, and I was wrecked by Yurasha by her, but that's Yurasha, not the character, so... Can she shift that? Wait, she cannot shift that? Really? Not in the light kick version? What were they thinking? Like, as if the character isn't bad enough, they don't even allow shifting her bread and butter. Oh well, you can shift the last hit, great. Which probably doesn't even allow juggles. Right? Yeah, no juggles. Oh no, this is okay, I've seen enough.
Select your team member.
Kazumi is actually fun.
Select your team leader.
Also not a very strong character, but she's fun. And there's that one insane file where Yurasha was visiting Port 24 and was just blowing everybody up with Kazumi, which was amazing. Basically just making the most out of her juggle anywhere stuff. Like this. Basically converting any counter hit into jump D and then juggle anywhere, it's so cool. And using this to stop jump ins. Unfortunately, her Rekas, for those that don't know, if you want to see something funny, then look at the two-piece stun bar at the top right, the red bar. Okay, so I'm gonna decrease stun a bit here, okay. Now look what happens when I do Rekas. Nothing, okay? Nothing. Oh wow, actually it went down a pixel. The Rekas deal exactly 0 stun. There. So, sometimes... Wait. Sometimes they deal stun, sometimes they don't. Interesting. They don't deal stun in combos, and when you do them, since they deal 0, your opponent will recover stun as you damage them. As if you didn't damage them. It's the same thing that happens when you do a very long super against them. They will continue to regenerate stun. And I don't know why they did that, maybe it's an oversight, but Rekas don't deal stun, which sucks. Should be way better if they did stun, even a tiny bit, but that's absolutely nothing. Also her close normals are not great, this is very slow, 7 frames or something, or 6. And close D you can't really use, look at this, it's like the slowest close D in the game I think. They have to use this, which isn't great. Just not many options, but she's fun to play, particularly in neutral, like if you use her special moves well. And also this command grab, you can shift and it allows juggles. I'm pretty sure it's an oversight just from the fact alone that this game has so many quirks like this. So many strange things. Oh, also I think her jumping A. I think it's a jumping A. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Yeah. It's a jumping A. Look at this. You see this? She's invulnerable when she's falling from a jumping A. They forgot to give her a hitbox. So you can just do this. All jumps, all versions of jumping A. And you're completely invulnerable. You can probably jump through things with that. I should probably make a video. I mean, I've posted it on Twitter, but if people see that, they're probably gonna lose their shit. Like, see it in actual action. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know where they copied her over from. If she was in regular 2002, then probably that's her last appearance then. Oh, she has a cool chain, by the way. I never played in another game, so I don't know, but AC is a chain. And you can even juggle afterwards. Hello? You're not allowed to super cancel? Or am I just too stupid? Wait. You cannot super cancel that? I never tried that out. What the fuck? What? That's a link. I linked that. You cannot super cancel it. Interesting. I have to write that down in the wiki right away before I forget that. It's another strange bug. There she is. Very strange. Yeah, it's very likely that they just overlooked the stun thing. Again, there's so many things they overlook. What's a huge ass super in this game that we could have fun with, like showing how she's invulnerable and just falls through? Maybe some projectile super or something. Anyway, her command grab is great. Allows juggles, is great with K-Dash. You can go into LDM, basically same setup as with Kula. So she's a great juggle starter, and you can also combo into the command grab. So it's not just a regular command grab that you have to land against an opponent that doesn't fight back, but you can just combo into it, which is really cool. She also has this, which gives hard knockdown, which is quite useful. Jump D is okay as a cross-up, as you can see. Actually way better than I thought. I think the corner she can even do this. C version. Yeah, and then do this. So she has fun stuff. Take care. Bye bye. Ciao, Carmen. Marlene, I haven't really explored Marlene too much. I kind of like the character because I think the hammer is so fucking great. Her hammer LDM. What's going on? Hello? Hammer? What? What the fuck? Oh, I know why. There we go. I forgot about that. That's because I accidentally reset the practice mode properties before. Oh wow, it's forward B. I always thought this looks like a forward A. SNK things, I guess. There's a pretty cool thing that Japanese players have found out. So let's assume our opponent is crouching and guarding, right? And you land... What super was it again? Not this one, I think, but was it? Maybe it was that one. Oh, let's try it out. Let's just try it out. I'm gonna try it out. I'm just gonna proof of concept, basically. Okay. There we go. Okay, let me just quickly set this to player. So, coming back to what I wanted to say. There is an interesting system mechanic in this game, more or less a bug. If you are in block stun, in hit stop block stun, right? So during the hit, let's say you block low, you cannot stand up. And if you block high, you cannot crouch down. So that enables some unblockables actually. So let's say you crouch block this, what I just showed you. And not with that super, but with another super of hers, I think, you cannot switch high and the hammer will actually be unblockable because you cannot go high in time. I don't know, I think it should be the other one. Or maybe it's actually just this? Oh yeah, I think it's this. Because that thing is so slow. Let's try it out. Let's see if that does it or if I have to wait for more hits. Yeah, no, I was able to block that. Interesting. Maybe I wasn't fast enough. But that actually works. There's another example I can show, an easier one. You can do it with Gato, actually. So you just take... who has a good jump? And let's just take Kula or something. It's gonna be hard, I cannot program it in. But Gato's quarter circle forward C has the same thing. It has so much block stun that you can do it, shift, and if your opponent is crouching low, you can give them an unblockable. There's a few other characters. I think Shingo also has that. It's in the wiki. But I found it very interesting. It's very underexplored, sort of like a cheap way of getting a free hit in.
Let it go.
Actually, we can probably just hit start and try to bring the AI into doing it. So you do this. Yeah, exactly. That should be it. But you would need a attack that hits them quickly enough after the move. Yeah, you could see that they stood up a bit slower. Don't know a specific setup, but I know it works with Gato's quarter circle forward C because the block stop is just stupidly long. Oh, D version. Oh, way too slow. You can be too fast, actually. Oh, he has the same bug. Interesting. It's not that surprising, though, since that game also has shifts. Right. I wonder if that, at least the super cancel version, also exists in other KOFs, but you would need a super that you super cancel into that is an overhead or a low and is very fast. Wouldn't be surprised if it's also in other older KOFs. That was too fast. And again. Actually, there's a few characters that allow you 6 upkicks with Gato. Kenzo is one of them. I don't know why, but it's possible to do 6 after a Kenzo launcher. Can't do the 5. Don't play Gato. There we go. New MVC2 tech? Nope, I don't really follow MVC2. It's a cool game, but it's just not in my sphere of things I see and read about. A block counter? Oh. Last thing I ever heard of new stuff in MVC2 was back when the game got ported to... what was it again? PS3? And there were unblockables because the screen aspect ratio was different. That's the last strange thing I heard about the game. God, Gato's such a bitch, I hate him. So how does the marble tech work with the block counter? Can you actually... You can. Oh, you land behind them. Okay, maybe I just have to... Oh, that works. I was just wondering if you can go into heavy kick race spin loops from the Gato super. Ah, the second hit doesn't hit then. Hits counted while blocking. What? How does that work? That sounds crazy. Not too surprised though, Marvel 2 has some crazy shit going on. Upkick super. With side switch, interesting. Kinda not what I would want in that situation though. If you push block, you have a frame of delay when states are reset. I see. Okay, the D version doesn't work here. That's okay. That's probably also not bad damage. I mean, why would you do that, I guess? Because you can always go into the upkick loop, but... a way to block some unblockables? Damn. It's so cool that there's still stuff found for that game that's so old, and that still people actually play it and bother to do stuff for that game. It's really cool. I was never really into MVC2, but it was always a thing. Even in Germany we had a few players who always liked it, and basically on the sidelines there were always people playing it, and we would always just watch them because it was so crazy. They're still around. There's like 2 guys I know in Berlin who still play MVC2 to this day. Requires setup, okay. I have to get better at my hit confirms with Kula. Comboing into the X super. There's another thing I suck at, which is the linking EX super here. It's the bane of every Kula player, because your inputs get switched around a moment. The opponent is behind you and then before you, and that fucks all the inputs. So there's different ways of doing it. I think everybody has a different way. I just do a really late 2 times half circle forward. It usually works. Right now it doesn't. So it's very timing sensitive. Off of C it's easier because then you're farther away. That should work. No? Okay. There we go. Ah, I hate that. I guess if you do it this close, you have to reverse your inputs. Yeah, you have to do half circle back, half circle forward, actually. Let's see if that also works from here. No, of course it doesn't. So would have been too easy to have one motion for all the different situations. Now it worked. I should always do this, like if I fuck up, I should always try and cancel the E into heavy kick race spin, because it's like plus 10 on guard. Same with other characters. If you screw up your LDM and get a standing E, which is a possibility with, for example, K-Dash, because you have to do a micro walk back, you should always put a cancel in just in case, so you're safe. Same with Oswald, if you want to do jump E or a guard cancel his E, has the highest recovery in the game, you should always cancel it into quarter circle forward A or some other move. I don't do that, I have to get into the habit of doing that. It's bad to not do that, because it will happen, and then you will die. It's a mystery to me. I hate it. This is how I usually do it. I wait until she basically ends her slide animation, and then I start the motion, not earlier than that. Or you will get that weird overlap and it doesn't work. So now, but as you can see, it doesn't work for me. One Piece side, I actually get it. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, different, subconsciously. Don't know. Actually have enough time to walk a pixel back. So you do the first half circle forward, your recovery ends, and you do the second one like this. I think that's it. The added benefit is that you do the EX super late, which is good because then you get an additional hit. You can be too early and then you will have one less hit. I think that's it. I just did the second motion so late that she was able to move again. Looks reliable. Straight after close C. No, it didn't work. No, that's it. That's the full hits as well. Just have to practice it, I guess. I think I'm too slow on 2P side. With the first one. That's better. Okay. I wonder if I should put on a matchvid or something, just to mix things up a bit, and then I can chill and not have to do more combos. Again, I have the Urusha versus Giant queued up. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So... just quickly and gracefully transition to my YouTube layout, and we're gonna watch some matchvids for the rest of the evening. It's not like I have anything better to do and I would watch them anyway, so might as well watch them together. Everything has been prepared. So let me just quickly cook some water. I'm gonna make some tea, so I don't lose my voice. Be right back. Actually, let me just push play for you guys until I'm back. So this again is from 2019. You can see it there at the top, Urusha versus Giant. And let me enable desktop audio, and I'm gonna mute myself for a moment.
聞こえないですか？聞こえないですか？チュンチュンチュンチュン聞こえない聞こえるけどちょっと大きく出さないと聞こえないかな。もうちょっと上げてみようかな。いや G は
Select the order. じゃあ1番桃子いきまーす。Let it go!
聞こえるっちゃ聞こえるけど、ものすごく近づけないと多分ダメだね。
あとはマイクをねこうやって持つ。とかこれでそうだねこれぐらいやらないとちょっと聞こえないかな。うん。
とりあえず
The King of Fighters 11.
もう録画は
Select the order.
Right, time to put up my legs finally and relax. I am still alive. How's it going, man? Yeah, it's not like I have anything better to do. I'm gonna continue for a few hours until like everybody gets bored and I don't know, or I fall asleep. It's like 10:30 here. Yo, Olaf, how's it going, man? Good timing. I was just gonna show some matchvids and comment a bit and talk to peeps about this. I rediscovered an old set today between Urusha and Giant, and watched like first third of it or something on work. It was a really slow day, and I rediscovered why I actually liked that video before, because it has that crazy play from Urusha where he does that run under against Giant's Kuya. My T is still on the stuff, so gonna have to fetch it in a few minutes. Anyway, off we go, first match. Urusha 1p side, Giant 2p side, and Giant already cornered by Urusha's Oswald here, and Oswald trying his best to build meter. Raise spin, up kick loop, rip in pieces. Oswald, this is just horrible damage. He goes for the reset, doesn't go for the damage because it wouldn't have killed, and Giant was rightfully greedy here. Urusha just went for the dry quarter circle back punch, very unusual but perfect if you're cornered to get that back turn combo. Very strange combo decision here for Urusha going for that up kick super. I have no idea why he did that. I was wondering that today when I saw this before, why he did that. I guess he could have used that to sort of kind of bait saving shift, but Giant didn't have saving shift ready. So I kind of don't get it. It definitely wasn't a misinput, he really wanted to do that. Maybe he wasn't confident that Giant was fully in the corner, because if your opponent isn't fully in the corner, then sometimes your Eintrigger into up kick will not fully hit. So I guess that's why he did it. Anyway, nice shift combo on the Shoryuken. It's very difficult going for the stun here with 3 characters. Goes for the one-hit C into forward B into close C, so he gets the full combo into LDM. That's it, that Rio. Same time, whips the trigger, limit spike. Screws up the cross-up of Zeme and LDM for Giant. Goes for the air dash, jumping P, kills K-dash. Nice cross-up crouching B, close C into record, didn't super cancel. I guess he thought it would kill, didn't want to spend his meter. Nice close up D, hit confirm. Oh, that's painful. Nice LDM as well. Wake up C super. This is something actually Zerok told me about late. I think he told me. No, actually, I think Sensei Enrique told me that he saw some video where Russia did a wake up C super with Kula. Because good players, what they're gonna do against Kula, the moment they see the super flash, they're gonna roll. Because usually Kulas do the EX super because it has so much invulnerability. And if you just roll, it's slow enough, that super, that you can always roll through and get a full punish. That's the only way you're gonna get a full punish. You roll after the super freeze. Because the super's just gonna push you back. Which is exactly what Giant did. But that next level play from Russia was to do the wake up C super, which is incredibly slow. He would never do that because he knew that Giant was conditioned to roll through and he rolled right into the super. It was pretty crazy. And that kind of won him the match, or at least got Gato off his back. So 1-0 lead for Russia. Let me know if the sound is bad or anything, or if game sound is too loud or whatever. I don't know the result of this, by the way. I would expect Russia to win, but if you've seen any of the other first 2 then you should know that Giant won some of them, because he's incredibly strong. So who knows, I might be wrong and actually Giant won this. Jumping C pressure is so annoying to deal with. Nice down forward A, hit confirm into hard knockdown. Wake up race spin beats the crouching B, hard knockdown, now Russia's cornered again. Jump C, overhead nice, barely a combo, makes it, goes for the up kick loop, that's a dead Oswald. There we go, build some extra meter with the double quarter stop forward E, goes for the projectile, counter hit, Cooler push the button, which Coolers usually do when they come in for incoming because they have no recovery on incoming. Just like, for example, nice cross-up attempt there, by the way, but very good block from Giant. Giant going for the wake-up up kick, which is definitely something you can do. It's not as potent usually as the pump super, but it's only 2 frames, so it's incredibly fast, the up kick super. Nice, took the hit there, flipped, and saw he had time for the super, went for the cross-up, Giant rolling out, Russia unfortunately not able to confirm. That setup that Russia just did, let me quickly rewind that, just in case you didn't see that, because it's quite interesting. Here, that Shoryuken hit, he's gonna delay basically everything. He's gonna delay the forward kick and the minutes. And what that actually enables is, here, that's an LDM setup. It's pretty crazy. I've only ever seen Russia do it. I tried it in practice. It's very doable, but it's not easy at all. And he basically did this. He conditioned himself to go into exactly this distance from the opponent, this height. This would have been an LDM if he had 2 stocks. Just something to know, it's very cool. Goes for the walk back to A into I, just in case that Giant wants to roll forward. Anyway, Giant now on the offensive. Very nice guard cancel roll there, and Russia wasn't able to confirm and shift in time. Russia not trying to roll out, lots of counter hits. Kula really low on HP now, goes for the down forward C. Grab. Tries a luck with race spin, finally gets the race spin, it cannot convert it to anything though. Giant very patient, end of patience there, sure you can cancel into EX super for insane damage. Jumping C very high into crouching B, there was a small gap there. Low C, Giant rolls out, sure you can into shift, and now it's Gato time, it's going to be very annoying for Kula. I still don't know who has the advantage of that matchup, it's kind of hard to say. Probably pretty even. Kula can definitely hold on against Gato here. Some very nice things you can do. For example, she can just race spin through crouch B, crouch B, crouch D pressure from Gato, which everybody else has to respect. She can just race spin through and possibly even do a full punish if she shifts or just does EX super. Wow, what a comeback. Oh man. Oh man, she totally knew it. Either she knew it or she was just gonna bait a Shoryuken with that back roll. Since Kula's close C is the fastest in the game with 4 frames, it's a bit easier to punish rollout attempts. And also since the close C has 2 hits, you have way more time to hit confirm. It's just overall one of the best modes in the game. The 2-0 lead here for Russia. Also, if you have any requests of what you guys want to watch together, just let me know. Again, haven't anything planned tonight, I'm just gonna keep on watching matchvids here, I think. There's so many cool matchvids I haven't done a commentary of. There's that legendary set of Russia against Tori, the crazy Vanessa player. Then there's a pretty cool set of Russia against Okinawa Kazu, who is playing his main team, including Adelheid, which is also pretty awesome. Then there's that fantastic Korea versus Japan tag match and also solo match. Lots of cool stuff we could take a look at. There's even a crazy 3-on-3 from Korean players lately. I think it's Busang versus Seoul, which blew my mind because all of them are incredibly strong. I was always thinking Pi is the strongest player, but after seeing that, I'm not so sure anymore because everybody was just so good. Anyway, meanwhile, crazy combo there from Urusha with Oswald, going for that super cancel from a very odd down forward 8 confirmed. Nice Okizeme run over the corpse, trying to re-jump into the corner, but since Rio could act, he was able to escape. Another nice confirmed, that's another esoteric combo that you basically never see. That's just stuff only Urusha does. It's strange getting these counters. I'm not sure those were intentional. Maybe he was just expecting the air dash from Gato that eventually came, and that's where he did the counters. I very often get accidental counters when I walk back and forth and want to throw a card. Maybe that's what happened. Because these things do happen to even the good Japanese players, getting these accidental counters. Interesting that he cancelled the sweep in the LDM here with K-Dash. That didn't look like a hit, but generally if you don't feel the block, you think it's a hit, and very often you're gonna cancel your sweep into LDM and your opponent actually rolls. It happens all the time, also to all K-Dash players here. It's a bit annoying. Sometimes you get lucky and the LDM hits them out of the roll, but most of the time it doesn't, and the sunglasses will just fly through and you look like an idiot. Nice counter hit confirmed there from KPI to Shoryuken. The rest is with Gato, and Giant takes the third match. It's 2-1 Urusha.
New challenge. Select your team name.
I think one of the interesting parts of Giant's team is the fact that he chooses to play Ryo as non-leader. And he's not the only one. No, actually, he's not the only one, but I was just thinking of Shingo, but Shingo's actually playing Ryo leader, so never mind. But I respect that decision. But I mean, if you have Gato, why not play Gato leader, right? But it's so strange to see Ryo not played as leader, but then you just watch how Giant plays him, and it's just brute force. It's just so basic and so effective. It makes perfect sense. It's not something you would think of to put in your team. Why not put, I don't know, put Kim in your team for combo ability and a way to join your meter if you have no character left? Why not put Oswald in there for added combos and so on? It seems to be an odd choice, but Ryo is so strong with his very basic gameplay that it just works out perfectly for Giant. Meanwhile, hard knockdown in the corner. Okizeme goes for a very high jumping C. I'm not sure what he was going to bait there. And Oswald going for the... Oh! Drops the combo. Race spin, break up, jump C, crouching B. Oswald now going for the low block. Trying to mash something instead now. Reversal EX super that actually did only hit once. It's okay though. It's down now. We have to do that against Ryo. Jump to B. I think my tea's actually cooking. I'll be right back. I'll just catch my tea. Here we go. It's a difficult matchup, Kadish against Gato. The Japanese player is actually undecided who has the advantage. It's either Gato advantage or even, but even only at the very, very highest level. And just from watching a lot of players, I would give the advantage to Gato. Basically, you have to play like Urusha to make it even. Even for him, you can tell it's just difficult to hold your own. You have to be very tactical against Gato and do strange baits and so on. K-Dash. Something that I see Urusha do a lot is something he just did there. The back jump instant minute. Basically, you back jump to fake your backing off to make your opponent act, move forward, and then you do minutes to basically snipe them out of the air. If they jump, you can LDM. And what I also see Urusha do is use quarter skull back heavy kick with K-Dash, which you never see, but it goes over the ground projectile from Gato, the first quarter circle back, with the second one, where he shoots, but the first one. So on reaction, he sometimes does it to snipe Gato out of the air. I've never seen anyone do it, it's only Russia. You have to take these small edges and these extra hits whenever you can against Gato, because it's just so difficult. Anyway, it's 3-1 now, I think, for Urusha.
さあジャイアンさん、あと残機は6ですね。そうですね。 これを入れると思うとなんか
Trying to catch him with down forward A here. It's always risky to do that in the beginning of the match, but if you hit, can be an ace. Ah, so it looked like Giant got hit there. The Rekka block string is probably already preparing Shoryuken. If you're quick enough, you can react to the block strings of Oswald. There's gaps there and you can just Shoryuken. Oh, that's very painful. Oh my god. Oh, he missed the combo. Goes D, forward A, massive frame advantage there, far D, A, super, and that's it dead. Oswald, Okizeme, projectile, goes for the close D to punish the rollout of Kula, but wasn't quick enough. Kula meanwhile getting the Shoryuken off, putting herself back in the corner, another Shoryuken. Nice backturn punish, and Yurosha had enough, just saving shifts out. Ooh, cross-up attempt from Giant, couldn't quite get it, building meter now, backing off, is at 3 stocks already, so maximal right now, and Yurosha just trying his best to get into angles where he can hit with the tip of jumping in, which is hard for anybody to do anything again about, so that's usually how you want to attack with K-Dash, hopefully getting a counter hit and then maybe confirming to something. Anyway, we're back to Kula versus Kula now. Super cancel to get the kill. EX might have been a bit of overkill. I don't know if you can do Shoryuken super cancel into A super, if that even connects, but that might have been enough. And then again, I can't blame the guys. So it's fine. Kula's dead. That's exactly what Giant wanted. Has a huge lead now. It's only K-Dash left to just basically almost kill himself there. That unsafely spaced slide. Goes for the guard cancel. That was perfectly spaced though. Put in the corner again, trying again to get these jumping E hits in. Nice punish there. You can do that with K-Dash. His reversal kick super has 3 frames startup. Kula's race spins -4. So it's a 1 frame punish. You can also do Shuriken A to punish that thing, but you have to be super close. Ooh, nice. Goes to the Shoryuken reversal instead of the roll through, which is what I would have expected him to do. Down for the D anti-air hit, probably not intentional. It's going to go for the overhead. Goes for the reversal, Shoryuken A, just trying his luck, but yeah, he had to act, so what should he be running with low HP like that? So it's 3-2 now for Yurosha. Giant getting that second win.
しては早いですよね。
By the way, for those that care, oh wow, holy shit, never mind. Wonderful, like with getting the full knockdown. You got the jumping E counter and the down forward A into a full combo. So nice to get that. Just look at the damage, 60% done already. That's a very good reason to use jumping E in that matchup. Oswald against Buddha. I know I basically say that in every single video ever that I comment where there's an Oswald against Buddha, but it's just, I mean, just look at how Yurosha plays that matchup. I asked him about it, he said it's very difficult actually for Oswald. It's not even or anything, he considers it a difficult matchup. But you can tell he's an expert in that matchup. Nice one frame jump attempt there with the jumping A. Goes for the super, I was thinking more of a high jump, but wasn't able to punish. Now it's Kula against Kula. The B to B pressure down forward B. Ouch, that looked accidental, but also Giant kind of didn't punish. Now Gato pressure, that projectile is massively plus jumping E close D, fast C, putting Kula back into the corner. Nice escape there with race spin into the slide, and Gato having problems catching up. Jumping D to sweep, goes for the projectile. Unfortunately, Kula was able to jump over that. Puts K-Dash in the corner, jumping E, and horrible pressure here, and Yurosha trying his best to escape with jumping E, unfortunately gets hit. Oh no, stun combo here? Interesting, because oh, and that's the fucking play, look at this. Did you see that? Let me rewind. Couldn't believe it when I saw it. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, this combo here from Kula, her bread and butter, right? She gets the knockdown with Shoryuken. Her jumping C is actually not meaty that she's doing afterwards. It's slightly delayed. A lot of characters cannot really do anything against that, even though it's not meaty and so on. She has to, for example, she can push the button super early, then she cannot combo, but she can still keep you from pushing buttons. Anyway, Yurosha is of course aware of that and knows that he's probably going to do jumping C and it's probably not going to be meaty, so what does Yurosha do? He just starts running on Wake Up, runs under him, gives him a jab in the ass and links an LDM. It's completely crazy just to be aware of this. Look at this. So cool. Because he knew it wasn't going to be meaty. It blew my mind when I saw it. That's the kind of stuff people do when they play the game for like 15 years. Also very nice here, let me rewind once again. Oswald just throwing the card here. Patiently waiting. Why would you wait there? Well, just like Kula, Ryo can act immediately after a down. So usually Ryos will like to Shoryuken you or throw you or roll out, and he was just waiting patiently for that card to hit in case Ryo pushed anything, and it worked out nicely for him. Well, not so nicely now, but at least in short term it was quite nice. Interesting escape attempt to jump E there, and then a what looked like a one-frame jump attempt to jumping A, which jumped a small jump. Oswald trying his best to back off, finally goes for the guard cancel, and now tries his best to get Gato to block so he can shift out, but it just doesn't happen. Kula getting hit, airborne, probably did a backdash and wake up, and eats the LDM, ouch. And if I'm not mistaken, it's 3-3 now, the score.
New challenges. The left, your team wins.
I wonder if this is their first... Well, it's probably obviously not their first to 10, but one of the first ones caught on video. I think there's at least one from the, let's call it the earlier ages of Port 24, which is hilarious because the arcade has been around for 20 years, but they started streaming KOF11 in like 2017 to 18, and I think that Eurasha was there once. I have to look it up at some point. I think they might have played a first to 10, and yeah, I just have to look it up. But this is certainly an oddity because it happened in Carnival in Tokyo, back when the arcade was still around, not in Port 24. Usually when those two people play, then it's Eurasha visiting Port 24, not the other way around, because Giant is also an employee of Port 24, he works there, he's staff of the arcade. Meanwhile, Eurasha has annihilated Giant's Kula, and now Ryo's corner finally manages to escape, guard cancel roll, counter hit, try to push something there. Interesting backdash, not sure what Eurasha was trying to do there. Looked like a possible A setup, you can do that. There's a certain A setup I've seen not too long ago where you go for the Kula slide, shift to Oswald, do the backdash down forward A, basically like that Vanessa setup you do after the M. But I'm surprised he didn't try to go for the down forward A, just did the card. Oh right, that was accidental. He just did the backdash, got the accidental card, that sometimes happens to me too. With the overlapping input down forward and forward down forward and so on. Anyway, nice roll through, run through, sorry, from Gato against Kula. There's a few characters that when they do their back okami, basically when they get hit and do their recovery roll backwards, they have no collision. Kula is one of them. So what you can do is you run with her, and then you're either on the left or on the right side. That's pretty cool. You can abuse that against characters that don't have reversals. Against Kula, I would think twice of doing that, because if she reversals, there's a good chance she will get an autocorrect. But there's others where you can do it pretty safely. Against AG, for example, or even against Oswald. Ooh, wow, that was a Hail Mary quadruple back D. I guess he was just expecting a small jump. Basically, same thing I said about K-Dash versus Gato, where if you expect certain air movement from further away, you do the quadruple back D. Again, Eurasha is the only K-Dash I know that does that. It's quite risky. And Eurasha taking the lead again, 4-3. Take care, Jet. Thanks for hanging around. Okay, so Eurasha chose to send in Kula first, which is something he did in the other sets against Giant as well, since Oswald has such a hard time. It's a risk. If you lose your Kula, then basically you have no backup character. Oswald is horrible as a backup character. Cannot compare to Kula. Nice. Race spin into slide into the typical A setup that has been around since basically 2005. Very strong and a very good reason to put Kula before Oswald actually. Very nice air to air with jump up, jumping B there from Oswald. Couldn't get the convert. Totally doesn't matter, goes for the B card, but Giant doesn't have any of it, just rolls back, goes for the CT forward A, and that's a stun combo. Oh wow, he didn't get the stun, interesting. Nice delayed throw there, goes for the roll through to B to A. Unfortunately wasn't able to punish the roll, even though he used it to A. Don't forget that rolls cannot be punished with crouching light kicks. Strange KOF oddity that not many people know about. Race spin into slide. Interesting that he went for the slide right away. I guess he just saw the hit and didn't realize it was an air hit. Very nice there. Let me quickly rewind. It's a standard situation in this matchup. Basically, Kula's neutral, right? Sees the super freeze, she's neutral, and just buffers a race spin, which has 6 frames invulnerability to go through Gato's super. And that's a very strong tool against Gato if you have anything like that. And if it's a combo opener, like Kula's race spin, it's even better. So basically she could theoretically exactly shift like this, down for the D. And interestingly, Yurasha went for the reset, didn't go for LDN at all. Another thing you can abuse K-Dash against Gato is that Gato's crouching hitbox is gigantic. So with K-Dash, jumping C basically becomes innocent overhead. So you use jumping C very early, and then you hit confirm it into Shoryuken A or the kick super, which both have 3 frames startup. Those are his quickest attacks. Since they're so quick, you can basically push jumping C very high up and still combo. So pretty cool and not too hard hit confirm, but you should definitely know if you play K-Dash to make the most out of the character. Oh, didn't kill. Goes for the rollback. Then the B kills Ryo, goes for the instant overhead. Being patient, not just waiting for Gato to make a mistake that he can Shoryuken. Oh, goes for the air dash into LDM, interesting, and just run up throw with Oswald. That run up throw has the added benefit of you basically being neutral, so if you run up and Gato just tried doing super, you can just counter with Oswald. So that was safer than it looked actually, despite the fact that he was basically running into him so hard that he was shotting him. I think its score must be 5-3 now if I'm not mistaken. Not that it matters much, but I mean it's interesting for the mindset, right? So if you have a huge lead, then usually the other player will try their best to catch up. And I've seen some really crazy first attempts where like somebody was leading like 9-X and still lost at pot 24. I think Shingo was involved. He got like a crazy comeback against Yurasha. Yurasha rolling out of the corner, punishes the roll, full combo, hard knockdown. And here the jumping C in the mirror match. I mean, I said the jumping C isn't meaty, right? But in the mirror match, Kula cannot contest it because jumping C reaches so far into the ground it will beat both the Shoryuken and Race Spin. It will technically not really beat Race Spin, but Race Spin will also not hit, and the Shoryuken will definitely lose to jumping C. So in the mirror is quite degenerate actually. You can punish a lot in the mirror. You can punish Race Spin on block with Shoryuken. You even can punish close C on block, which means basically you should always cancel close C into that. But if the Kula has meter, she can guard cancel roll the C and then punish you for cancelling into breath. So basically, whenever you attack and you commit to a close C, it's quite dangerous in the mirror match, which makes it very, very, very weird mirror match of sorts. Ooh, wow, very nice shift into cross up in the corner there. That doing what he does best, flying around. Misjudged combo here from Yurasha, thought he could get the up kick. The kick super, but wasn't able to. Ouch, and didn't block. Not sure what he was trying to do there. Getting it standing, maybe jump start up. A very quick match from Giant here. At least it felt like a very quick match.
Select your team member.
5対4、なかなか勝負が
So I think the score is 5-4 now, if I'm still following correctly. Yurasha is still leading with one match.
1本取り返して
Anyway, before I got interrupted by the cool shit happening in the match, what I was gonna say is that I'm gonna have another offline session this weekend. Usually we have them on Saturdays, and This time it's gonna be on Sunday, and we're probably gonna stream the whole day. I will drop a link in the Discord probably. I'm usually running them like unlisted on YouTube for several reasons. Anyway, I'm just gonna pass around things then. It's the usual suspects: 80 Ryan, Sensei Enrique, and me playing. Round robin the whole day. Also, cornered against Gato is like one of the worst things ever in this game. If you're Oswald, it's like so hard to get out. The huge problem against Gato is, like the biggest problem, there's just nothing you can punish. Everything is plus he has. And even if you roll his super, he will recover before you, so basically you have to interrupt him before he actually hits you. That's the problem. All normals are plus. Even guard cancel roll isn't really useful against Gato. I mean, what are you trying to punish, right? It means there's just going to be 2B. You guard cancel roll, he recovers before you. So the best you can do usually is just to guard cancel attack against Gato. Don't be greedy, guard cancel attack, and then try your luck either in neutral, or if you ever get the chance to do Okizeme, then take it and make the best out of it. Farsi, another Farsi trying to snipe race spin there. Dive kick, and that was completely safe in a frame trap, but Russia didn't fall for it. Holy crap, look at that combo after rebind. That was really cool. So first of all here, frame trap, goes for the super, and there's the race spin. Shift to K-Dash, goes for the jumping E-whiff, so he recovers quicker. K-Dash is one of 2 characters that has added landing recovery from shifts. The other one is ducking. For everybody else, you can cancel the landing recovery with an attack, and it's only the landing recovery is only 4 frames, and if you cancel it, it's only 1. But for K-Dash, it's 10 frames, unless you cancel it in the air already. That's why I did that jumping E, to immediately recover. Goes for the 2A Kara cancel into the knee, and actually cancels into minute spike, which is a really cool tech I haven't seen before, or not very often, and that puts you closer to Gato, to allow you to get the Shoryuken A off. That's exactly what it's going to do, into A super actually. I was expecting EX super, but he went for himself into. Also here, that's what I was talking about, that instant overhead jumping C. Look at this. He walks through him basically, goes for the jump back, instant overhead, and then barely goes, okay, he didn't use the Shoryuken, but he went for the air projectile to get that knockdown. It's pretty cool. Yasha loves doing that, it's so hard to block. And he totally saw that Shoryuken coming. That's so humiliating, look at this. I love doing that. Like, if you're sure your opponent's gonna reverse, just backdash, let the Shoryuken not connect on guard, because you don't want to allow them to shift if they still have shift, and just charge up your super. It's so much fun. That's really cool. Little spoilers here, we have like 24 minutes left for that video. Probably a little less, because they usually have like interviews after the matches. Probably like roughly 20 minutes of matches left for that one, then we can decide what we want to do after that. Down forward C duel with Kula is always funny. It's quite a good move actually, because if it hits on counter hit, you get a full wall bounce, and that can be an EX super, can just be a Shoryuken for knockdown, or even a fancy wave pin loop, so it's quite strong actually if you hit with that, and it's not really hard, you can't really punish it from far away. Rasha's Kula already down, and now it's only also the K-Dash left, which is fine, because you can easily stun with these 2 characters, but just looking at the state of the match, it's looking very grim for Russia, and now has also needs a full upkick loop into a dead Oswald. Totally doesn't matter that Giant spent his no meter, perfect decision there. You definitely want to reduce characters as much as possible, and also something very important in this game, the drop from 3 to 2 characters is not as bad as from 2 to 1. Getting your opponent from 2 to 1 is really punishing for them, because then they cannot use saving shift, they cannot do stun combos, and that's huge actually. So the first character, killing the first character is not worth as much as killing the second.
ケイクシトからのジャイアンさんも取り返す。
さあこれでジャイアンさんも現在6対5。
New challenges. Select your team member.
I have no idea what the score is. I guess at some point it's just gonna end. That's perfectly fine.
状況としては結構五分ですからねこれ。
そうですね。結構そのちょっとの差で負けてるところも多いんで。
Let it.
Okay, here we go again. Super jump E, very aggressive from Russia, going with these jumping Cs, and Giant just going for the race spin, another race spin, backs off a bit, tries to select the for the C. Very nice jumping E counter hit here into basically the best combo he could have done in that situation. That didn't hard knockdown, but that's perfect. He just built a lot of meter and did a lot of damage, and for once, the super possible hit his anti-air. It's 9 frames, but it's slower than you would think actually. I think it's 9 frames at least. And it very often leads to a situation where your opponent already landed and they can punish you, so I'm very careful of using that super. Very wary of using it. It's strong though. It has a lot of vulnerability. Ooh, oh no. Okay, got the saving shift out. Standing A, wasn't able to confirm the minute spike. If now Russia skated his corner, goes for the anti-air. Nicely saw that he could do that there. Jumping A, dodging B, walks back, trying to get a good angle for anti-airs. One of the weaknesses of K-Dash is that if your opponent comes right from above you, it's very hard to anti-air. Shoryuken A does have no invulnerability as anti-air, just has a good hitbox, and it's fast, but theoretically there's an invulnerability, and Shoryuken C isn't really an anti-air, it's more reversed against standing opponents, because the angle is so awkward. So the weakness of K-Dash is definitely opponents that jump on top of his head, like from right above him. It's very hard to do something against that. Back to K-Dash now, finally hits the combo boss for the drive kill, with a minute per meter, and with ein trigger there, but Giant went for the reversal. Shoryuken A unfortunately missing, and nice combo there from Giant, kills K-Dash, and has a nice lead, goes for the same cross-up jumping D. Russia just rolling out with the cooler, backing off a bit, goes for these Bs. Grab, whipping, crouching, we just to provoke him into doing something and to have time to buffer Shoryuken without it being too obvious, I would say. Oh, and Giant manages to roll out, did push a button, and Russia nicely confirming his race spin into a EX.
見てたっぽいですけど、多分負けてましたね。これで
New challenges.
7対5ですね。
Select your team member.
Key thing I learned is that basically about Kula is that she plays quite differently from Gato, where Gato is like 100% offense, unless you are turtling in neutral to build meter, maybe. For Kula, it's a steady rhythm of your turn to use jump C, which is super hard to block, and maybe pressure with crouching B or breath, and then actually stopping, simply stopping, and giving them enough rope to hang themselves with. By giving them time to roll or to jump at you, so you can show you can or roll right into a grab and so on. So you have to. It's kind of tricky to decide when to switch gears with her, but it's very important. Super sick cross up there from Russia. Let me rewind that. Basically, she went into low block, allowing Russia to jump over her with small jump. Perfect distance. He landed right in the corner, got the full combo off with the full corner combo. Oh, was a bit late there on his Ofiseme. And this is a manual timed ace. I never tried that setup before. It's one of the setups you only ever see if you have the perfect distance to the corner. I don't know how Russia does it. Don't know much about the timing. I think it's, even though it's manually timed, it's easier than normal. I don't know. I have to research it one of these days. It's something that you only really see Russia and maybe like one of the other players do. Oh, nice. If you get that, the second hit, like if you do ein trigger with K-Dash and they block it and you do actually connect the slide, that's even more advantage than the other way around. Like if you would hit with ein and then the slide would whiff. So if you hit that slide, you can actually connect heat, which is insane damage. If you hit ein and then the slide whiffs, you have to do it with super, usually. unless you enter air with it, then sometimes you even can do heat. It's kind of hard to see, but with experience you can learn it, and it's a good way of maximizing damage. And Okazeme goes for the throw break. That looked like an accidental projectile. Usually you would do jumping D, small jump D, instant jumping D, and get that by accident. Happens to me as well. Ooh, very nice dandy step into super cancel there for Giant and takes the match.
本人からラッキーと本人からラッキーとしてます。いや今のはダッキーとは言いづらい。
New challenge.
ぐらい
Select your team member.
7対6です
どこかで落ちてきました。もう
Select the order.
でもあれは当たる当たらないって結構高さとか内側がありますもんね。
いやあれのリュートランドを多分今日にしてたのが正解だったんですよね。あれザクだと多分当たんないんで
Ready?
今のは。
Run up C forward A, which hit very late, and Giant is trying to do something. Frame trap. Using forward A as a frame trap is also something only Raptor does. You can also do 2B to A and then forward A, which is never a combo, but if people mash, the forward A will hit them. And you just cancel into quarter circle back C. If they block, you just do a semi-safe block string. If not, it's a full combo. It's kind of cool. I still have to learn that. My hit confirm skills aren't good enough for that yet. Okay, so Yurasha doesn't want to play Oswald against Gato, particularly if he's in low life. So obviously he was just shifting out of C to Kula. Unfortunately, Kula gets got caught in the corner now. So Giant goes for jump C, 2B, 5B, and Yurasha being patient, trying to break free, which he finally managed to do. Oh, accident! That was an accident that you can aim. Not sure what he was trying to do. He just grabbed. Why would you combo grab for that posting? Oh, he was probably going to do forward A and got an accidental Shuriken. That could also be. Anyway, Oswald now dead. Giant going for the fake run under, but Yurasha blocking correctly. And nice guard cancel roll back. This is a way of dealing with K-dash pressure. If you expect Einträge to slide, you will guard cancel roll back. He will end up right behind you. And if you have a normal lift like 5 frames or faster, you can punish. And obviously Kula has a 4 frames plus C. So theoretically it could have been possible to punish, but I guess timing or distance wasn't possible. Anyway, K-dash baiting reverses there by running and doing roll back. Oh, interesting. Got the kill with the projectile. That's an instant overhead setup again. Goes for overhead. Low hit, fails the Einträger cancel and gets an accidental forward A. It's immediately punished by it. Fake roll through from Giant and fake to mix up after super roll. Jumping D, close D, cancel the projectile, massive frame advantage, jumping B and delay throw, jumping E, jumping B, runs up, dodging D. So annoying and so strong that pressure. Standing E, and finally cancels into LDM. And Yurasha goes down. Giant takes it. It's like Gato 101 here.
New challenge.
さあこれで同率ですね今現在
Select your team member. Select your team leader. Select the order.
どっちが3本取るか。これはもしかするとユーラシア腐敗伝説が
さあ先にここからお互い3本取った方が勝つそういう状況ですね
Let it
ね
go.
Also backing off, going for the card, jumping E, just backs off again, another card. Kula also taking her time, building some meter of quarter second back punch. Goes for the Hail Mary, jumping C, which didn't hit, doesn't matter. Also with this move, gets hard knocked down in the corner now. Jumping C, also going for the wake up backdash just to see whether he can somehow punish something with that backdash. Was intentional. Whiffs fast C, gets punished by Ray Spin, up kick loop, he's stunned. Giant building extra meter, Oswald is dead, and Kula is cornered now. Nice reaction Shoryuken there against the jump up. Jumping E, goes for quarter circle back punch. No idea what she tried doing, that looked accidental. 2B, 5B, instant over, jumping D, close C into the D ray spin, which is very strong against Gato because he's so big that he cannot crouch under heavy kick ray spin. Now it's down for the D into crouching A. This is what I mentioned before when I was in practice mode. Let me rewind. Here, Yurasha is actually missing his LDM. And basically, whenever you do an LDM with a difficult input, you should always try to bring yourself to cancel, to do a cancel input after the LDM. So he misses his LDM there, standing E immediately cancels into Eintrigger, just in case he misses it, and that's exactly what happened, just to be safe. So it's definitely something you should get to the habit of doing. Instant overhead there for Kula, nice backdash to wait for a jump and confirm Shoryuken into the X super there. Saving shift for Giant didn't really work out for him, he got punished for it by the Shoryuken. Hard knockdown now for Giant, going for the super jump C, and meanwhile Yurasha's rolling forward. Giant somehow managing to roll back through that down forward C, and now Yurasha's corner. Yurasha, nice roll back into the corner against the C breath, which is something Yurasha likes to do, to not have to block C breath, because just the frame advantage is way too high. Anyway, full combo now for Giant, goes for the hard knockdown. Super jump, jumping C, sorry, small jump. And Yurasha escaping with jumping E. Jumping E counter, jumping E for Giant, goes for these instant overheads, low, another overhead. Backs off a bit to see whether Yurasha decides to jump. Yurasha enter avenue standing B, that could be strange. Goes for the C Shoryuken, unfortunately wasn't able to combo into the heat drive. Another C Shoryuken, and Giant takes it with race spin.
New challenges. Select your team member.
Let's see how much time is left on that file. It's roughly 12 minutes, so not much more matches, probably like 3 matches or something left. Again, I have no idea what the score is, I just know it's quite tight between these two, quite close.
Let it go.
So Jumping E, crouching D forward A. Unfortunately, when the cancel run was very slow, he was very lucky to not get punished there. Bread and butter, low hit combo for Kula, gets the accidental down forward B. This happens a lot if your opponent rolls through. You just want to do down Bs. You hold down back, your opponent rolls through, you get the down forward B. It's not that terrible because usually you actually hit with that, and that's better than, let's say, connecting that on block. But it's not, anyway, it's not something you plan for. Okay, bread and butter combo, hard knockdown. Still the life lead there for Oswald though. Tries his luck with rolls. Wow. Yeah, he saw that race spin like super fast and went for the run with Oswald. Nice jumping E countered. Unfortunately didn't get the down for the A because he was too far away. Throws the roll, rolls through. Meanwhile, Jan was able to shift out after that. Shoryuken. Counter attempt from Oswald gets punished by crouching D. Hard knockdown from Kula. Reversal LDM right in your face from Giant. Goes to E, guard cancel from Yurasha, jumping D from Giant, he's cornered now, and Yurasha getting that instant overhead jumping C, but didn't confirm. Nice, he confirmed that jumping C hit as an air hit though, and immediately went into minutes by juggle anyway, that's tough to do. Goes for the jump up, jump E, unfortunately gets punished in his landing recovery, this Giant roll at the exact perfect moment. Guard cancel there to not having to deal with more Gato terror. He's had 2 stocks already, so he has access to everyone, which is very scary. Wow, and he totally saw that coming, went for the Eintrigger into upkick. Okay, Zeme there goes for the delayed sweep, but Giant just rolled back. Jumping E trade. And look at Giant look at Yurasha just walking back and forth. And there we go, and he was just waiting for Giant to do a small jump and land on top of him with jumping E. Now it's Giant's turn again, goes for the cross up, close C. Kula into close C, guard cancel from Giant to keep on the corner, jumping D, and Kula mashing out with crouching C. Manages to escape, backdash, gives her time to input that Shoryuken, which she did, and finally gets the kill with race spin.
New challenges. Select your team member. Select your team leader. Select the order.
By the way, for those that haven't seen it yet, there was a very recent casual set between Sabakoro and Giant I think like 4 days ago at Port 24. You can find it on their YouTube. It's a must-see. I don't think those two... I mean, they frequent the same arcade, but I think they haven't played so much against each other on screen. So this is a very rare opportunity to see Giant and Savapuro play, who I consider to be like top 4 players, both of them. And you shouldn't miss that. Especially if you like strange teams and exotic teams. Speaking of Savapuro's team, of course. Bread and butter combo, if K-dash, jumping E, run up to the B to A, Gato rolling out, eats all the light hits, puts himself back into the corner, pretty unfortunate there. Standing B and Gato flips, you can actually LDM after that, but Yurata didn't have meter. Nice pressure there, but very quick kill on Gato here, interesting. Jumper C whiffs, doesn't matter, gets the punish into double minutes. Backdash just in case that Rio wants to go forward. Went for the standing A against small jump, but Shingo. I said Shingo. Giant just going for the normal jump here. Meanwhile, we have Kula versus Kula, gets the full punish on the slide. Bread and butter combo to the X, super for some good damage. Interesting far D whiff. I guess that was supposed to be Tiger D projectile. Why would you otherwise whiff far D there? It kind of doesn't make sense. Down for with C for the knockdown on air hit. Back to Ryo, who still has a very good life buffer actually. And 3 stocks. And Kula is cornered now, jumping D, manages to mash up with far B. Far B is such a great normal for Kula and also has cancelled. Just look at how Russia abuses far B, it's incredible. It's such a good normal. Oh man, there we go, that's it. Only Kula left now. Mirror match. What's gonna happen? Very delayed jumping C. Interesting. Went for the, I guess, reversal from got flow C. Immediate saving shift for Urusha and his K-dash takes it. We quickly fast forward a bit to see if there's any matches left. There is. Good, there's matches left. Very nice. Ooh, jump E, and close C, shake, jump C, and light punch trap, and Urusha gets caught. Hard knockdown, 60% HP already gone. Ouch, gets hit standing, no idea what he was trying to do there. Almost dead now. Ah, very nice, went for the super high risk play, but what was he gonna do? He's low HP. Goes for the super fancy combo where you reset your combo with what is called E, which you can only do if your opponent has a certain height. And Giant must be annoyed that he finally was able to kill off Oswald. And now we have a killer mirror match going on. Nice Shoryuken there, very dangerous, but it worked out nicely for Urusha. I guess he was just seeing this small jump. And immediate saving shift against that race, but basically he saw it as quickly as Giant saw that it was a hit. You have to decide quickly what to do against Kula, because the second hit after race will already launch you. So if you don't want to eat the full up kick, you have to just immediately saving shift. So Urusha was very well aware of that. Nice, there was that guard cancel attempt again from Giant, but he cannot quite get it. That back guard cancel against the high trigger pressure from Urusha. Ooh, nice, very nice combo there with a double minute spike jumping anywhere. Kind of iffy saving shift there for Giant, and Gato trying to get it with air dash, gets impatient now, jumping D, close D, crouching D. Punch super, hard knockdown, at the same time goes for the jumping E, and Urusha just rolls out and shifts out his super just he wants K-dash out of there, and there we go, that's Kula, she goes for Fadi into LDM. Unfortunately missed the combo, oh man, that was very unfortunate, that's a cool setup. I've seen him use that before. Nice. Confirms the 2 hits of crouching D, goes for the standing E into D race spin, and was safe against reversal of Gato, so that's a pretty good strategy. Nice EX super, immediate punish for the jump out attempt. Instant overhead jumping D with a short break and then a delayed throw, just in case that Giant would mash the Shoryuken in there, because your opponent obviously also sees that there was an instant overhead, so you kind of have to expect it to push something anyway. Giant got the kill with LDM, and Giant takes another match, so this is super close. I guess that's why the file is so fucking long. Fine, my swearing. This must be like probably a 99 or like 98 or something. Like a super close set, which would make sense. Most of their sets have been very close. Counter hit. Oh, nice. Full combo. And goes for the fancy combo. Card of the damage to E. And Giant trying his luck for Grace Spin. Eats a full combo because of that. And his Kula is dead because of that. He stuns with the very last hit that was optimized for meter building. Nicely done by Russia. Oh wow. Almost got the run up close to the forward over the combo. Gets the hard knockdown. Oh, and sweep. The full combo. That's barely okay, yeah. He didn't want to try his luck with the stun because Oswald's sweep in the forward A does almost no stun as a combo opener. So Russia just chose to go for LDM and didn't bother with the stun combo. It would have stunned, but it was a close call. Nice Zeme there, and that's oh, he doesn't have shit. Doesn't matter though. He trades with Gatos LDM. Not bad. Nice counter there, and that's a super, yeah, super fast. Very quick match there. A sick performance from Yurasha's Oswald with some help from K-Dash. Very nicely done. That's it. That was the last match. I can hear them shout actually. Pretty cool set. Okay, so I feel like doing another one. I'm just gonna look for some other cool first to 10 or match set, unless you have something, unless anybody has any request. So what about? What about? Oh yeah, this is good. Let's just do this. Kazu versus
OK です。やっていきましょう。OK です。
それではいつもの温度をお願いいたします。
はい、そ
I
れ
hope the
では
volume is fine.
1P
So for those that don't know these players, I mean, you actually just saw, but Kazu, there's at least two people called Kazu in Japan that play KOF11. It's me and Kazu in Nagoya, who is a very strong player who plays all kinds of characters, also very exotic ones on a very high level. And then there's Okinawa Kazu, who until recently lived close to Tokyo or in Tokyo, and is famous for his incredibly strong Iori, but he's also having a very, very strong, if not the strongest Adelheid of all of them. And this is, on One Piece side, is his main team. That's Oswald, Kula, and Adelheid. Basically, they're playing the same teams with a different leader. And I think this is a pretty cool set to show how strong Adelheid actually can be if played correctly, even though he unfortunately has to face Russia, which makes things kind of hard. Oh, and hard knockdown for Yurasha, goes for the cut Okizeme, jumping C, and Kazu decided to do a backdash, that's why he got airborne, hit airborne. It's a good way of dealing with Oswald Okizeme if you don't care about the high-low, like you just don't want to block it, just backdash and wake up. I mean, yes, you're gonna get hit maybe by the C, by the jump C or by the 2B, but the card then will not hit you. Ooh, and he wasn't able to block correctly with Adelheid. One of the biggest, actually the biggest weakness of Adelheid is he has the lowest stun in the game together with Jazu. So you have to be super careful. Look at that, he's almost stunned from those hits. So you have to be very careful. Ouch! Fortunately, he has one of the best LDMs in the game with ridiculous damage. Goes for the saving shift, good decision there. You just want to get Adelheid out of there. There's like nothing you can do with Adelheid without meter. You need meter with Adelheid. Otherwise you don't have anything for the opponent to be scared of. You need that meter either for LDM or for the light kick super, which is an anti-air, which with strong invincibility. You need to have either of those to be dangerous. And full punish there from Russia. Ooh, what was going on there? That looked hilarious. He shifted to Kula and actually the projectile out of camera. I've never seen that before. Very interesting. Low overhead and reversal race spin and gets the kill. Kaz gets the kill. Crouch B, super jump C, close C into breath. Immediate saving shift. Adelheid dead. And Kaz super patient right now. Not doing anything stupid. Down forward C and just takes his time. Guess he's waiting for a good moment to do a guard cancel roll. Down forward C on air hit and nice. Goes for the instant overhead jumping. He takes the first match. First match for Kaz.
1本目はカズ。
I think I have to turn down the volume very slightly. It's kind of hard because it's almost at minimum already. Actually, I think it probably was good and I just fucked it up. I'm just gonna leave it like this now. It should be fine.
今日は日本選手の方ですね。1P カズ、2P ユーラシアというのでね、盛り上がっていきたいと思います。沖縄カズということで、はい。まあそれで大丈夫ですよね。 1本目は劇的な逆転勝利を収めたカズが取っていって、で2本目またユーラシアがまた同じチームで立ち上がるというところ、このゲームの見どころはですね、オズワルドのジャンプ C が当たったら死にます。
Talking about Oswald. Oswald's jump C, that much I can hear.
ジャンプ C 当たったら
Okay,
死
here
に
we
ます。
go again. Oswald mirror match. And obviously Russia backing off, throwing a card, going for the jumping E, missing his next jumping E, getting the accidental standing E, not cancelled into anything. Russia, meanwhile, sorry, Kazu is cornered, manages to roll out of the corner, gets an accidental crouching C. You never ever use that move unless it's accidental. Nice punish there on the whiff sweep from Kazu against Russia, goes for the forward ace plus 0 plus 1, I think. In any case, it's plus, so if you do connect the forward A, you definitely can continue your turn. Meanwhile, Russia was shifting to K-dash, Okizeme goes for the fake cross-up, and Kazu just going for the LDM, very nice. Runs up, close C, Okizeme time, goes for the run under, and goes for the hard knockdown, close C, which actually gives crazy amounts of frame advantage. Close C, I didn't know that until recently. Nice forward B into juggle anywhere, hard knockdown there. It's very very strange combos there from Adelaide. Rolls through, no. Oh, ouch, gets hit standing, immediately goes for saving ship. Meanwhile, Kazuki connects close C, and Russia with the jumping E counted into standing E into minute spike. Gets a full combo against the rollout attempt, hard knockdown against Kula. Meaty Ein trigger into teleport, but Kazu is patient, finally goes for the guard cancel roll, and Russia rolling out of the corner, and Kazu finally connecting race into hard knockdown. Russia just stone cold, going for reversal, gets the counter hit kill, and oh, look at that, juggle anywhere again. There was basically a throw option select, but Kazu was quick enough to realize he got a counter hit, got that double hit of C, which you only get as a counter hit on air hit, and then still cancel into the juggle anywhere. That was really cool. It's another super close match, look at this. And Russia takes it with roll into 2v2 A into heat, which is super good damage.
前転の隙が全然ね、従来の KO 比に比べて少ないのでね、ポンポンポンポン通ってしまうと、読み勝って通ってしまうと、硬直の中にね、金 D とかさっき出てましたからね、それでマイ B かな、死んでしまいますんでね。はい。
展開早え。
Kazu is definitely the most notable Adelaide player. I know that there's plenty of people who play him as like a secondary leader here and there and so on, but he's definitely the one player who's known for his Adel. I think there's another one called Kani. I think there's two Kanis actually, like K2 and then Kani like written out. And the Kani, the K2 is the cosplayer, I think, the KOF cosplayer who's also playing 14. He's playing Kulagato Oswald, and then I think there's another Kani who's also playing leader Adel. I might be wrong though, because I keep confusing them. Certainly not helpful that everybody has the same name. Then 2 or 3 Kazus, then 2 Kanis, and so on. Ooh, already stunned. That's very harsh. And that's a dead Oswald. Russia decides to... Let me just rewind. This is actually intentional, that he kills with a super. You might think, why does he kill with a super? Why does he not kill with an ace? The thing is, if you kill with that super, you have the perfect timing to throw a card, and it will hit meaty, and you still have time for an instant overhead, a roll through, a low. Interesting, and he doesn't go for it. Wow. Now I'm confused. Maybe he realized that... Maybe he forgot actually that Kazu is playing Adel second, because usually you play a leader third, and then he was like, oh shit, it's Adel coming in, maybe he has LDM or something. I'm very confused. Or actually he thought that Kula's coming in and was like, oh, she's gonna reversal. I'm not sure why he didn't throw the card. It's unusual. Anyway, Kula gets the race spin knockdown. Adel going for the wake up throw attempt. Kula immediately punishing his cancel with Shoryuken, and that's a stun combo. Nicely done. Kazu now killing Hirasha's Oswald. Okizeme time, builds meter with possible back C, and Hirasha just throwing Kazu's Kula, goes for crouch B, Shoryuken, pokes away with crouching B, gets the breath hit finally, and that's a bread and butter combo to K-dash for LDM that the Japanese jokingly call the impossible combo. And there we go, Hirasha takes the third match. It's with a lead of 2-1 against Kazu.
数1、ユーラシア2ってところですね。
もう、はい、僕です。もう、 ベータタイプですね、これだ。山田キャプテンコマンドだ。やっぱり本当どの KOF もそうですけど、これもかなり初手重要っすね。
初手重要っすね。他の KOF はライフアドバンテージがありますけど、これは置き攻めアドバンテージがやばい
Okay, next match.
置き攻めアドバンテージ死にますからね。
Oh wow! So
これはもうこ
So
の
Kazu saw that Yurasha was still throwing the card, immediately punished that with sweep into forward A, which is super long range, low. Oh, interesting. Yurasha deciding to put Kazu back into the corner, pinning him with the card. Very nice reversal super from Kazu. He's good at those. I remember from playing him, he was just an expert at using Oswald's reversal super there. Nice back hit there from Robert, goes for the card, just patiently waits for Yurasha to make a mistake on wake up. And Yurasha going for the shift to K-dash, that's probably a dead Oswald. No, it's not enough stun. Okay, Yurasha trying to go for the... Ah, couldn't get the third one. Doesn't matter, goes for this overhead. And Yurasha missing his ace setup. I'm happy I'm not the only one that this happens. Oh, saving shift, immediate saving shift from Kazu. And you can already tell that's the weakness of his team, right? The fact that Adelheid is so fragile and you have to commit to that saving shift is definitely a downside in that team. You blow your... Worst case, you immediately have to blow your meter for saving shift. It's just... not ideal, but then again he has Adelheid as second exactly for that reason. If things go badly and he loses Oswald, then Adelheid will come in, and if things went badly, then you will probably not have used your first shift bubble, and by the time Adel comes in, you will have your second. So then at least you can save Adel with a saving shift. It's basically the same principle that I think Tobidogo-san is using, the famous projectile-based zoning player who's playing Cancel, King and Jazu, who also plays Jazu second. Just because when shit hits the fan and your leader comes in second, at least you have saving shift to save them. But it's almost guaranteed unless your first character dies way too quick. Just from the way that the match, these matches, the time, like how much time it takes for these matches to progress, you know that usually you have saving. In that way it's almost like a defensive choice. Put your leader as second, now that I think of it. I guess that's the best way to describe it. Kazu trying to go for the jump C cross-up, but Yurasha just rolling out. Both players backing off now. Kazu whiffing sweeps, very dangerous. I always catch myself overusing sweep because it's so useful, but if you whiff it, it could be a full combo. Nice jumping E there from Kazu, just running away, trying to run in again. Now Yurasha's on the chase. Throw break there, wild swings with jumping C. You can probably do that because that move is so strong. Usually with Oswald you like to low profile his anti-air because his crouching B is a wonderful anti-air in this game, but you cannot do that in a mirror match. His jump C reaches right into the ground. Hard knockdown for Kazu, goes for the card. Okay, same. This time he goes for the overhead. Nice guard from Yurasha. Look at that. Counter hit, close D into down forward A into almost a full combo. And jump E, Kazu rolling back. And Yurasha missing his combo. Oh wow, and that's a down forward A punish. I didn't know that's possible in the mirror match. Basically all of Oswald's records are incredibly unsafe, but didn't expect that was a full punish. Anyway, both players still alive. Look at this, it's taking forever that Oswald mirror. Nice punish down the rollback and shift to Adelheid, an immediate saving shift and shift back to Kula for Yurasha. Interesting. Okay, Zemek. Oh wow, nasty cross-up shift there. And Yurasha's cornered, goes for the guard cancel roll out, nice confirm. There's a very nice performance on Kazu in this match. To B to A and delay sweep, very dangerous but very effective as well. Card, it's an overhead, jump C, reversal super. And finally Oswald goes down. Look at this, this must have been annoying for Yurasha. Oh, nice. Nice bait there. You can actually punish LDM on block with K-Dash. It's one of the few characters in the game who can do that. You can punish with Heat Drive. It's another reason why this is one of the best supers in the game. You just can use it to punish stuff other characters can never punish. That's it. A nice match. Only 16 seconds on the timer left, and there was so much action. Nice bait, yeah.
まだ15分しか経ってないのに5本15分も経ってない。
やっぱ3分くらいですね1試合さんこれが11ですよ。
俺とモアさんの時すんげえ長丁場になった気がしたんですけどねあれ確か18本ぐらいやった気がしたんだけどな。
そうだったんですね。
かなり拮抗しましたねあれも。
13でした
ああ UM ゼロ UM で。
It was actually Kazu that that taught me to fear Iori when I was in
はい
Japan.
また
I played as Iori
この同
and
居だから
I mean I have a local Iori now who's super strong. So I live the nightmare every weekend basically. But the first Iori that really shocked me was from Kazu. He was just so strong,
リアルじゃないで
the
す。
character. I mean how he played him. You would think that Iori is weaker here than other KOFs, and it's true. But just the very basic close D or command grab Okizeme is so effective with him.
レオンでも殺し屋ですからね。
And then you will get hit because you get scared and want to jump. You will just get hit and eat a full combo. Meanwhile, very nice stun combo there into ace.
といったところで
And Kazu taking the lead here, even though he took quite a lot of damage in the process. Goes for the cross up. Oh, very nice. That was what I was talking about. You see super freeze from Kula, you just roll. You just push AB. It's the best way to punish her.
その辺も最
If
強
you
かと
block
見え
the
た
super, you get pushed back too far. You cannot punish.
やばいっす
And there we go. Adlo Kizeme, Yurasha just going for the A Shoryuken. Very, very risky play here. But it worked for him and hits the slide, but doesn't have enough advantage to confirm it to everything. Ooh, and that's painful. Ouch.
お兄様さすが。
Jumping E goes for the empty jump to grab, walks back. Yurasha just walking out of the corner because he knows that Adel doesn't have cross up, so he just walked under him on wake up and punished his landing carry. That was pretty smart actually.
はいヨギちゃんどれが好きですか
Ah, too bad. Wasn't able to connect the saving shift counter to the super. Almost though.
だったら実況する
Reversal close C from Kazu, gets the hard knockdown with forward C, goes for the cross up and just backdashes. I guess he
同一人物ですね。
wanted to run and not backdash. I guess he didn't expect the cross up himself. Anyway,
かわいいっすね
interesting, just walks forward.
ここはシフトやって
Nice. A good punish there from Kazu.
ナロースパイクじゃなくてブラックアウトだったんでやっぱ触れてないので中が通ったって感じですねやっぱりね
Okay. Oh, that high low is so annoying to deal with. Kazu being very patient, but it's also his downfall. In a way that Yurasha just abused that really hard now that Kazu isn't willing to mash by these very early jumping Cs
パトロールは
and
してない
2Bs.
さすがに
動画のアップかな。
ああそれありそうですよ
はい、お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます
動画は撮ってんのかな。
動画を撮ってるみたいですね
あ、
なんか押してたんで多分撮ってますね
Lots of matches left actually, just
10
checked.
本選手 KOF11、
はい
1P 沖縄和さん 2P ユーラシアさん
Just realized my OSC is still running. Should probably switch that off.
トップク
いや
ラスと言っても
最強
過言ではない
決定戦ですね間違いないですこれは
もうこの2人の対決
Ooh.
お膳
Hard
立てを
knockdown
して
for
くれた佐
Kazu,
川さんに
jumping
皆
C,
さんお
Yurasha
礼を言い
rolling
ましょ
out
う
of the corner,
僕は
backing
何
off.
もやってないですけど
Jumping
ね
E hits for Kazu, and now Kazu's put in the corner. Yurasha's just pinning him there to B2A, goes for the delayed sweep. Interesting, I guess Kazu was expecting a jump because he did standing A.
11大会行きたいねと
And now, oh, Yurasha with the cross up.
4月
That's
20日
hopefully an ace.
11の大変だ
Yes, that's an
ちょっ
ace.
と
Perfect
私
timing.
もワンチャン行きたくて
ワンチャンあり
It's
ます
a
よ
dead
お客さんに見
Oswald
えて
for
どこ
Kazu.
ですかって言ったら知りませんって言わ
Yurasha
れました
missing the cross up. Doesn't matter. That's probably a dead
なるほど
Adelheid because he has so low stun.
夜の
Yeah,
催し
that's gonna kill. Look at that.
あそうなんですか
Basically, he hit him with sweep, which basically does no damage, but it still stuns against Adel doing that combo.
と言っ
Such
てる間に
downside. Nice cross up counter hit. So Kazu was pushing something nice. Punished there with the EX super against the quadruple back B of Oswald. I didn't know that's possible. Super good reactions there for Kazu. Just sawing that Shuriken A whiff, walks forward, close C, full combo punish. Meanwhile, oh wow, nice reflect. And Yurasha hit an EX super before that. Jumping D, counter hit, full combo, and that's an ace. Doesn't even need the ace. A very quick win there for Yurasha.
42カウントぐらいで終わった
これ11なんですよ
And that's the power of Oswald in the corner, together with K-Dash. That combo is just it's such a good shell to run the team with.
今のトイレ行って戻ったら3本ぐらい終わってますよ今のスピードだったら
今のスピードだったらやばい
やばいちょっとこれでユーラシアさんが
ユーラシアさ
ペー
んが折り返し
スを握ってるけど、
いや
まあ、
わかん
このゲー
ないですからね
ムなんで1回勝った時の流れは半端ないですから
流れ半端ない
ね
ですね
Yeah, cooler mirrors are interesting and degenerate at the same time. I was talking about it before, I think, before you came. Basically, basically Kula can punish herself at so many points that you have to play it quite differently. close C can be punished with Shoryuken, and race spin can be punished with Shoryuken. So whenever you commit to close C, you cannot cancel into race spin. You basically have to cancel into breath. But if you do that, the other cooler can guard cancel roll and then punish you from behind. So you have to think twice if you really want to commit to a close C in that match. It makes the whole matchup very strange. And also, jumping C prevents cooler's reversals, because it reaches so far into the ground that you cannot do reverse Shoryuken.
ですよねあれ
Ooh, wow. Ah, too bad. Wasn't able to confirm though, but delayed jumping C and Kazu just doing run up, down forward A. Interesting. Rolls through, instant over, jumping C to B to B to A, down forward A. There wouldn't have been a combo, but Russia's saving shifted anyway. Jumping C, walk forward C. There we go. That's what I was talking about. Close C into breath and Russia immediately does guard cancel. It's exactly what I was talking about. Jump C, just waits for a potential roll or reversal or anything. Close C into breath, goes for the bread and butter combo, goes to K dash, back dash, M. That's a dead cooler, and now Russia with a huge lead. Man, 5B cancel on coolers. Such a horrible idea. It makes her so strong. It's so strong. Like whenever I lose with cooler and I try to think what I did wrong, I realized I just didn't mash B enough. That's the one thing I learned, is just to have to mash that button like crazy and then sometimes just cancel into breath. People get antsy and want to jump and you just hit them with breath into full combo. I'm gonna skip ahead a bit.
で取るジャン対決を制さなきゃいけない
Here we go again. Counter hit, but too far to convert into anything other than maybe jumping D. Down forward A, oh, hard knockdown, and jumping C, first one whiff. 2B to A, delayed, hard knockdown, goes for the card. Jumping C, and Yurasha backdashing and wake up just to, so he doesn't have to deal with the mix-up. However, he's stunned now. Yeah, he's dead now, okay. And reversal race spin from Kula right off the bat. Goes for the heavy kick race spin, which is massively plus, I think plus 10. Rolls through Oswald's block string. Could have also done Shoryuken, but I guess the roll was safer in that regard. Nice corner combo there. Goes for the hard knockdown. Card to B, delay to B, and Russia rolling out. To B to A to A. Interesting. Didn't get the down forward A there. I mean, maybe it was intentional just to wait saving shift. You kind of don't want to commit to the Rekka strings with Oswald when your opponent is saving shift, because your opponent has a guaranteed counter hit if they do that. And if you play against Adel, that's also a guaranteed leader, then just count it into leader. And you obviously want to avoid that. So what you do then, if your opponent is saving shift and you have Oswald, is you basically stop the combo down forward A, and you either super cancel, throw a card, or counter. As silly as that sounds. That's also what Russia's doing. Anyway, Russia now getting a jumping E hit, run forward to B, goes for the teleport after Ein Trigger, cross up, jumping E. And Adel finally going for the shift combo, hard knockdown, Oswald going for the cross-up Okizeme, backdash from Yurasha, so you get out of there, goes for the bread and butter combo. This setup here, let me rewind, is Oswald only. I tried it against every single character in the game, and even Yurasha misses it here. Basically you do the bread and butter, and then you do a quarter circle back heavy kick, so here, quarter circle back heavy kick, and then you do the light kick slide. And only against Oswald, because his roll goes a bit farther and he has no collision on his back Okemi, you can actually cross up with that. And I've seen Yurasha hit that. So I tried it against every character and it's only against Oswald. That was pretty crazy. And LDM. Ah, he could have done LDM, I think. Guess he wasn't confident. There was a perfect spacing to add an LDM. To A, run up to B to A, into slide, that's plus 0 or plus 1, depending on distance. Air counter hit for both of them, command grab, and that grab is way better than it looks, by the way, the command grab from Adelheid. It's just the fact that somebody can grab you from that range, you never see it coming. It's just, that's a really good move, it's highly underrated. And the damage is fine as well. Stun. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, quarter circle forward D from Adelheid does so much stun, it's completely stupid. What I like doing is Kara cancels standing E into the command grab. If you have a certain distance, then your opponent will not enter the block animation, and even if they enter it, usually the grab will connect anyway. And it looks like you're actually doing something if you do the standing E into command grab.
またこの貴重な初手対決。
Back to Oswald
ジ
mirrors.
ャンレノが
Sweep with Kazu managing to escape from the corner. Russia is cornered now, goes for the forward A block string, but Kazu just jumping up there.
さあ
Kazu now
触
cornered
りたい
and
触り
触りた
たい
い。
counter from
Yeah,
Russia, but it
Sota.
didn't connect, and Russia finally getting that combo he was looking
これは
for.
お疲れでしたね
This could be a dead Oswald.
そうですね
Shift to K dash, there we go, bread and butter combo.
はい。
Oh, goes for the more fancy one because he needs 3 and gets the 3.
あのね
Very
中
nice.
ジャン D
And that's a dead
から
Oswald.
ユースがやってるってクソむずいっすよあれ。あれ
Yeah,
最初
basically proximity block tag with that Adelheid
あ
thing.
れをユースが軽々しく決める。
もうなんか息を吸うかのごとくやってますね。
歩く11ですねやっぱりこの人ね。
Interesting, saving shift from Kazu. Oh, that's super nice damage. Actually, fast C from K dash. It's the most damage you can get, fast into forward B, but it's so rare that you can punish something with fast into forward B. The good K-Dash players know exactly when they can use that.
さあ対空取っているこのゲームで。
Manages to get the anti-air with Shoryuken C, which is super rare, but he was sort of not confident and shifted anyway, just to have K-Dash out of there.
さあ中ジャンプしたところに
Ouch.
スクラでぶち当ててる。
Very painful. Oh,
さあこれお疲れでしたね。
that was a
Right.
bait by
Right.
Adelheid, by the way. That was down forward A when he was... Let me just rewind, it's interesting. So he does
さあ
LDM,
中ジャンプしたところに
And
スクラで
runs forward and does down forward A. That's just, if you expect your opponent to jump, that down forward A will catch them and juggle them, and then you have a free combo.
ぶち
That's
当
a
て
very
てる。
strong normal.
さあこれお疲れでしたね。はいはい。おっとユース
Oh,
が
that's a good
いくつか
idea
ここは呼ぶキャ
with
ラを
the
間違えた
LDM properties. That's definitely something I don't have in the wiki. I used to have that one table entry for cancel, you know, like all the frame data MOOCs, all the MOOCs have that. Like this move can be cancelled
配信
into
止まります。
specials, dream cancel, and so on. But I like sort of abandoned it because I thought, yes, it's important, but you can find that out yourself. But frame data you cannot. So I'm gonna do that first, and then at some point I'm just gonna add that. So it's definitely
鳥
helpful.
っていうとサーコロさん出てきちゃう
I have it here and there, like I haphazardly put it in, like, oh yeah, this has like dream cancel, but not very consistently.
たこ焼き食べたい。
It's definitely something that's missing in the wiki right now.
ということで、はい、気を取りまして、これがカンさん勝つ4本目、ユウさん勝つ8本目。もう、リャンシャンテンってことですかね。
ヤンシャンテン。
リャンシャンテンという
なるほど。
かね。
Interesting. I didn't know that about
す
Martin
ごいどうでもいい話
LDM.
なんですが、
はいはい、
とんかつさんオークション競り負けたらしいです。
なんとやってしまいましたね。
はい。
オークションよりやっぱゲームの方が大事。
Rage, another jump E, and just walking back, waiting for Hirasha to approach, I guess. Kazu very patient, gets the hard
2
knockdown.
万円で負けたぞ。
Fake cross up, run up, very nice delayed low there. I guess Hirasha was trying to jump. Waiting for Hirasha to do something and gets the combo, and
さ
that's
あ
a
ここで
dead
スタンしてしまって、
Oswald.
お互いこういうチーム。
Very nice.
オズワルドの地獄の
Knockdown
登場して
card
ね。
low.
これは終わりましたね。あ、終わらない。
Decides not to shift to K dash. Sorry, to I'm so used to Hirasha's team to
ロイヤルで
to
渡せ。
Adel, but I guess that wouldn't have been as holy shit double super there. Very nice. Can we see a third one?
ここはユウさん
Where does he have all the meter from?
マイクで
I mean, yes, Oswald does build some meter with wreckers, but wow.
さあ、社外 BB で殺して。
Finally, Oswald is dead, and now with Adelheid in the arena, rolling out of the corner. Ooh, it's a counter hit. Look at that. Already 50% HP gun from those 4 hits.
割れないアインナロの連携を
Look
どんど
at
ん上げていく。
K-dash play from Hirasha, man. That's so strong. Ooh, counter
セー
hit.
ビング読みで
Far B and missing SRK.
ここは
That's painful. Saving shift. Hirasha's cooler now, and Kazu misses, but Hirasha fails to punish. Kazu rolling out, throw break from both players. Hirasha gets the race pin, but misses the Shoryuken follow up. Lots of wild swings here and lots of missed combos.
さあ三振三振
Quite the crazy match.
さあカズさんここは一本大事に行きたいところ。
Kazu just taking his time, I like that. Even though he's way behind in judgment, I just realized. And finally, Kazu taking the initiative, getting that EX super hit in, delay breath, backdash breath, goes for jump E, has to block low, and then goes for guard cancel. Just doesn't want to deal with K-dash pressure. K-dash, by the way, at max stock. There we go. Ooh, that was a pretty good rollback on reaction by Kazu, but in the end, he still got clipped by that super, and Hirasha was able to shift to cooler. And now Adelheid is dead. Reversal race. And finally, Kazu takes out K-dash. Very painful combo there from Hirasha, and Hirasha, is he gonna rob him? No.
バイツを
Kazu takes him,
強
I'm
気
sure
に
you
出
can
して
see.
これは確定
Ah, Ryochi-san. Genki desu ka?
さあカズさん
おはよう
が1本取り返して4本目を取っていく。
これは Yurasha-san 対、Kazu-san。
はい、じゃあここで一回自分が話します。いや、すごいゲームです。自分はちょっと業務で見れてないんですけど、なかなかいい試合が多いみたいですね。
はいはい、どうもこんばんは。
ナイス。
今何対何ですか？
4対7。なるほど。
4対7。
ユウ様が3本リード。
カズさん何してるんですか？
Okay, another match.
同じというか、
Down forward A gaming here. Cross up attempt with jumping C, but Yurasha rolling out. Yurasha getting a jumping E hit and sweep. Didn't manage to get that combo, and Kazu is cornered now. Finally manages to roll out of the corner. Jumping C. Yurasha blocking patiently, getting hit by the instant overhead. Guard cancel. I think at least there was supposed to be one. Nice jumping E, counter hit into jumping D, gets the hard knockdown. Card goes for the rollback just to bait wake up super, which Kazu really likes. Kazu finally getting. Oh, is that an ace? Oh wow, it's a cool setup. Very nice. And oh, interesting. And Yurasha was able to counter cancel that 2A, but still got hit by the super. Anyway, Kazu now getting the Okizeme. Oh no, misses the double down forward A. And now it's Kula versus Adel. There's another command grab there from Adel. And another attempt, but Kula got the jump E hit in. Goes for A breath, far B, jumping C to B to B. And Adel trying to jump out with B, but Yurasha just walks back. Guard cancels him back into the corner. Saving shift there for Kazu, but Kula hit with super. And now it's Kazu's Kula against Yurasha's K-Dash. K-Dash trying to roll out of the corner. Finally gets out with teleport. And again, Kazu's a very, very patient player. Just look at how he approaches, immediately blocks. Takes his time. Oh, interesting. He just reacts super. That was a bit impatient, and just after I said he's patient, and immediately gets punished for that. He got out of the corner, but he's dead. And now we have Adelheid. Nice block there. Throws him back into the corner. Interesting. Just walks forward, doing nothing. Not sure what he was trying to do. Maybe a delayed throw. Command grab. Guard cancelled back from K-Dash. Didn't help him though. And now Okizeme. Interesting. Kazu just standing there in neutral. And he's at 2 stocks. Now he has access to LDM. There we go. Hard knockdown. Okizeme roll through. Fake roll. Rolls back just to bait reversal. There's finally the reversal, but it hits. And Kazu guard cancel roll and LDM. And perfect. He was just saving it for Kula because she has so much HP. And unfortunately loses to Kula's 2B. Confirmed to Shoryuken. And another match for Yurasha.
いやー、これは本当に気が抜けない勝負が続く。
展開が早いですよね。
非常に早いですね。その中でのお互いのフォローが非常にうまいです。
ちょっとこのキャラセルの間に僕の今の悲しみを語っていいですか？
はい。
ゲームをしてる間にヤフオクを競り負けたんですよ。
そんなバカな。それは苦しい。
マジ48ですね。苦しすぎる。
苦しいですね。いろんな意味で苦しい。
霞に栄養飲まされてる間に
なるほど。
苦しみを重ねてしまった。さあそして迎えるのは
I have no idea what the score is, by the way. I didn't really follow. I don't even know if it's a first to 10 or just a longer casual set. I assume it's a first to 10. Anyway, ooh, nice block there. There was a super difficult to see jumping C there, and Russia rolling through, Kazu punishing him, hard knockdown, goes for this dash up, hyper hop, but Kazu just doing a wake up C, and it wasn't perfectly spaced from Yurasha. Anyway, Yurasha just running up to Kazu and trying to roll through him, interesting. And mash down forward A, putting Kazu back in the corner, instant overhead, there we go, no shift, interesting, why did he not go? I guess because he saw that basically both players were so close to saving shift, it would have been a liability to go to K-Dash to try and launch. So he decided to just take the hard knockdown. Anyway, we have both Kulas now here, and Kazu finally getting the upper hand here with the EX super. This is such a wild match. And Kazu very good at using the strong normals from Adelheid, which are jumping B. crouching B and close C. Those are by far the
そう
normals
ですね
you
オ
use the
ズは
most,
生かしておきたい
since
確かに
the majority of Adel's normals are actually not very useful. But those three I mentioned are very strong. Close C because of the double hit and the massive frame advantage, jumping B because of great hitbox, and crouching B is also a good hitbox,
そのコン
it's
ボで
fast
締
and
め
you
て
can
カード投
combo off
げ
of
て
it
前
very
転は見
easily.
ている走り抜けて
Oh,
走り
and
込んで
finally kills Russia's Oswald. Russia doing guard cancel, and Kazu was just mashing A and wake up. I guess he was just expecting
う
Russia
わ
to do a small
対
jump
処
as
している
Okizeme
ちょ
or
っとコン
something.
ボは安かったように見えたが
And they had to pay with his life for it.
Ah,
And
more
nice,
than
Kazu. Oh, interesting. Oh, there we go.
Ah,
Goes
so
for
on the
the
Urakara
double
was
race
fine.
spin combo. Oh no, misses the Shoryuken, I
ちょ
guess.
っと締めは見
Otherwise,
せてしまった
that
が
could have also been just an intended
Right.
hard knockdown with the quarter circle back punch. But in any case, it did hit. And wow, what a ballsy wake up LDM from Urusha.
あー
That's not usually what
す
you
ごい
do. The LDM is quite slow. I think it's like
これは
12 frames if I'm not
カズさん
mistaken.
もちょっと
Or it's 12 frames in Mulan, it's even slower. I have to look it
そう
up.
ですねまさかの展
I
開でし
should
た
know
ね
that.
さあ早くもユウ様がリ
It
ー
is
チをか
12
ける
frames, and it's 19 frames of invulnerability, so
早い
even
ですね。
crazier than I
試合が
thought.
早い
さあカズさん粘ってほしいところだが4対9
K ダッシュの離調って何フレぐらいなんですかね
Yon Tai Q,
K ダッシ
so
ュの
it's
離調
like
って何フレぐらいなん
4 to
ですかね
あれど
9.
んくらいだろ
Is that correct? Did we watch so many
あー
matches
じゃあ
already?
結構遅いう
そうそこまで早くないのかなるほどいやー今のはすごい試合だっ
すごか
た
ったな
かこのままユウ様が決め
Down
てしま
forward
う
A
か
duel here.
そうリーチ
Jumping E counter hit for Kazu. Irajit is poking with crouching A now, throwing another card, taking his time, jumping A, jumping E, backdash, backdash, another jumping A, fake run under, and Kazu gets hit standing, is put in the corner now, jump up AE from Russia,
そうですねあ
another
ります
jumping
ね
E, and oh, Kazu tried rolling out of the corner, eats a full combo and is dead because of that.
交代
It's
し
an
て
ace for Urusha,
ですからあー
and
行ってしまい
Okizeme goes for the fake cross up, and that's a dead Adelheid. Bye bye.
あーさっき見た
Oh
それさっき
man,
見たよ
very painful.
カード
And
投
another
げて
ace. Here we go.
エースがまたも決まるさあ
That's a quick
11の負の部分が
And oh, it goes for the real cross up, but Kula rolling out.
さあしっかり
上から
残り1体で抜けるのかこの3体
さすがに苦しそうだけれども
おっと危ない
ジャパン
さあ苦しい状況
Oof.
なんだ
No.
それ
Oh wow, that would have been such a sick combo. It was another counter hit
しっ
confirmed.
かり逃げて
Basically, it
払
was
って
delayed close D against small jump. And against small jump attacks, you always get a counter hit into down forward A into a full Oswald combo and almost into LDM from Kaden.
粘れるの
It's
か
just
おー
crazy. Wow, and that jumping D just because he knew he was gonna jump.
投げが決まってクーラーがあケラシが落ちる
Russia cornered now, but Kazu very low HP. With 2 stocks though. Kazu taking his time, being careful, but
あ
gets counter hit and hits a
最後はワ
Shoryuken.
イヤーから強
And
売
that's
してフィ
it.
ニッシ
Yeah,
ュ
it was actually 4 to 9. So this is like a 10 to 4 for
ユーラ
Urusha.
シア
歩く11強え
So it's actually
11強すぎたな
12 a.m. or 12 p.m., 12
はい
a.m.
ま
Midnight.
あはいとり
I
あえ
think
ず
I'm gonna do one more
さっき
though
終わっ
before I
たけ
head
ど
off to
とりあ
bed.
えずここで一回動画的に締めますまあお互いのコ
So
メント
what
欲
else
しかった
could
で
we
すけ
be
ど
watching?
はい一旦ここではい皆さんありがとうございまし
What's
た
interesting? We could... Let me actually pull up the hard edge match video list. It's not up to date. I haven't put in anything since months, but some of the heavy hitters are definitely in there, the older stuff. Let me just look there for inspiration. Oh, actually, what we could be doing is to look at some Korean matches, because there's this absolutely crazy set between Busang and Seoul, if I'm not mistaken, like a 3-on-3 with 6 top players that completely blew my mind. I just have to find it. Did I not put it in the wiki? Interesting. I did. Daigon. It's not Busan. It's Daigon. Daigon versus Seoul. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Anyway, it's a 1 hour file. We're not gonna watch all of it. But let's just, I don't know, watch like half an hour or something. It's the level is crazy high. Look at the caps, by the way. They look quite different than the Japanese caps. Some of them have ball tops. The whole chassis looks completely different. And the button layout is also different sometimes. I think the E button is at the bottom or something. Yeah, look at this. Did you see that? I think the... let's see if I can rewind properly. Yeah, look at this. The E button is at the bottom left. I don't know. It's so strange. A, C, E, A, B. Yeah, could be, actually. I have no idea, but I assume this must be the E button, because it's so separate from all the others. I don't know, man. It would take me like several days, I think, to get used to that. Maybe even longer. Just imagine, I don't know, going to have a vacation in Korea, just meeting the players and having to play with that layout. It's probably rough. ACEBD. I hope it's ACEBD. I kind of could deal with that after a while, but if it was like something else, I would flip out. Just imagine it being like top row, being like CD, and then it's EAB or something like that. That would drive me crazy. Anyway, unfortunately, I don't have player names. They might be in the vid, but even then, I couldn't identify who's playing. Guilty Gear style, dude. That's actually how I used to play KOF11, because we didn't know what the arcade layout was. That's exactly how I used to play it. BCDAE. Because Samurai Spirit 6 also has that layout, kind of. It has like ABC at the top, then ABC, then D in the bottom left, and E in the bottom right, which is absolutely crazy, and we didn't know about that as well, but we kind of knew it was the inverted U. So in the beginning, we also played Samurai Spirits with like BCDAE. So yeah, that's actually how I played KOF11, BCDAE. It's kind of Neo Geo style. It's like, we call it the claw layout, where you have BCD and then bottom left is A. That's kind of what inspired it for us. And that's still the layout I use for 98 and even 14. It's BCD and then bottom left is A. It feels unnatural for me if C and D buttons are above each other. It feels strange for me to push that. If I want to jump around with CD, I want to do it with my middle finger and my ring finger. I don't know. Also, for some reason, I find it easier to do the BC activation in 14 with that layout, with the claw layout, as opposed to the block layout. Oh, these guys are super into it, by the way, the Koreans. They're like making jokes and shit and like mocking the other players the whole time. It's really funny watching them. ACBD. Yeah, I know, man. For Samurai Shodown, it was so strange for me as well. I really tried block layout for the new Samurai Shodown for 7. And with block, it just was so awkward. I don't know. I didn't find any layout I liked with block. So after a while, I just decided to play in a row. But even then, like some of the multi-button presses are like, I don't know. That's strange. Finally some Gato mirrors. Oh, nice. Nice combo. Oh, he missed. I'm not sure what he was gonna do. He doesn't have leader Oswald, so... Okay, so let me just confirm which side is which. There are player names, so I'm gonna run this through Google Translate. So then I can figure out which side is actually Daigon and which is Seoul. Okay, 1P side is Daigon, which is Hens, Pi, and Poi, who I never heard of, if that Google Translate is correct. And 2P is the Seoul team, which is Choding, Bang, and Red 6, also players I never heard of. I do know Hens and Pi, those two guys I know, because they're in a lot of videos, Pi being one of the strongest players in the world. Okay, so 1P is Daigon and 2P is Seoul, good to know. From what I remember, Seoul was incredibly strong, so strong that I was beginning to think that maybe Pi isn't even the strongest player in Korea. I'm not sure though, I don't know. It's just... the level is so high.
야, 우리 첫판 처음 이겼다. 드디어 이겼다. 우리가 첫 번에 승리했다. 역시 콜라 존나 더러웠다. 대나무.
Cooler Mirror. What teams do we have? So we have Cooler, Kim, and Gato, and we have Cooler, K-Dash, Gato. So it's just all out S and A plus tiers. I think for all of them. I think one of them is like playing a B tier character or something. They're like very, very serious. Heavy Breath. Hard Knockdown there for... Who is that anyway? Okay, that's Soul. So the purple Cooler is in the Soul team, and Kim might actually be Pi, right? I think that's Pi's team. No. Wait, I think Pi is Oswald, Kim, Gato. Oswald, Kim, Gato should be Pi. So anyway. First Kim we see today as well. Ooh, that hard tag was really ballsy. I'm surprised that didn't get punished. Saving shift for Soul. Interesting, got the back hit. Interesting that he saw it so quickly. I would have thought he would land on the left side. Yeah, it took me many years to like accept the fact that, or let's not say accept the fact, accept some of the top tiers as characters that I would play. For years I said I would like never play Kula, now I play her, so never thought that would happen. I still stick by my statement that I will never play Gato, at least not in my main team, but yeah, for Kula at least I caved in. Then again, I'm not even sure what my main team is, so... Yeah, to hell with him, I hate him too. I don't know, I kind of... when I play I want a challenge. I don't play... I mean, the reason why I like this game is because it's a challenge to begin with. KOF11, you have to think quick in this game, you have to be so fast, you have to make split-second decisions, meta management decisions and gameplay decisions so fast in this game, and I love that. And the last thing I want is to make this too easy for myself, so why would I play like, I don't know, Gato, Rio and some other super simple character. Actually with Kula I thought she was like quite brain dead, but ever since I started playing I realized she's actually not easy to play at all. Like if you really want to bring the top tier out in her, you have to be quite good with her, I think. And with Gato it's, in my opinion at least, way easier to play him to a higher potential. Oh, very patient there with the delay low 2B, and Kula rolling out of the corner. Nice you can see there for the Dagon team. Now Soul Kula gets the hard knockdown. Dagon Kim shifting to Gato. Didn't get the combo, missed it unfortunately. Interesting, trying to go for the anti-air punch super, but it was a bit too early there and actually lost to Kula jumping D. Didn't see that very often. Nice cancel and forward B into super there, and Kula not hitting her Shoryuken, and Gato immediately punished. He knew it was coming. Saving shift now for Soul Gato. Standing A anti-air, standing A just waiting patiently, AA into LDM, hard knockdown. Yeah, exactly. A bad Kula is bad, a good one is terrifying. That sums it up perfectly. I had the pleasure of playing against Kyuntakuya when I was in Japan, and I was like really desperate against this Kula. I just didn't know what to do. I just never left the corner. It was impossible, it just didn't work. I was stuck in the corner forever. I think in the end it was like 44 or 50 to 1 or something. I took like one match from him out of like 50, and I asked him for advice basically against Kula because it was just too crazy. Yeah, I mean with Gato you just have to push buttons. Every idiot can do that. You just have to mash crouching light click and then some sweep. Just hit any button on your stick, you're gonna be plus. It's not even a joke, I mean, it's just the truth. Okay, I think this is Pino, because he's also using the same color for Oswald that Hirasha is using, and that's... Oh, he's playing Kulagato Oswald. Never mind, but I still think it could be Pine. Ooh, oh, that's painful. Full combo, hard knockdown. Jump C, delay low, Pi rolling through. Let's just assume it's Pi. Okay, hard knockdown, card, 2B, gets the combo down forward A into ace. Very cool combo there. Oh yeah, man, he's having a lot of fun with his new team, Kyuntakuya. I love the combo he found with Kula, where you do the Shuriken A instead of Shuriken C. And then with K-Dash jumping A into backdash into LDM. I was able to actually use that concept with Kula and Vanessa. You can do the same thing. You just do the same combo into Shuriken A, shift to Vanessa, and then instead of hitting your opponent in the air, you immediately go into LDM and you land. And you have a tiny little bit of more damage that way. It's kind of cool. And it's also very easy. Ooh, LDM, hard knockdown, close D, backdash, interesting. Kula fell for it, runs over, fake cross up. I was gonna say Hirasha. Oswald gets it standing there, nice, gets the corner combo, but I think it's only Oswald left, right? It's gonna be hard to win this. Nice cross up, but he went for the backdash. Instant overhead C, instant overhead C, and wake up super and tag out. Kim missing his air super, doesn't matter, gets it through and gets the kill. Yeah, it's quarter circle back, kick, and then A is the explosion. And counter hit, you can even follow it up with other stuff like jump D and then up kick super. That explosion from Gato is like +8 on block or something like that, something really stupid. And most reversals lose to it or trade. There's a few reversals that beat it, but not too many. So it's almost free to use it as Okizeme. Where the jump is part of the combo. Did you see those crazy setups that Kyuntakuya posted where you do the heavy kick version of Gato's up kick super? Because the first hit is actually pulling the opponent in, like vacuum has a vacuum effect. You shift that hit, and the opponent's just gonna fly through you, and your character will land behind the opponent, and with K-Dash then you can just throw the sunglasses for the LDM. Looks cool as hell. Yeah, such a cool combo. Never saw that before. Also, I love that the fact that he found that combo with Shuriken A 16 years after the game came out. I don't think anybody knew about that. This is kind of cool that there's still combos to be found. Because at this point, I mean, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Ooh, nice cross up. Up kick super, jumping C into forward AA. Hard knockdown, 60% damage already. To B to B to A. LDM, desperation LDM from Oswald, and down he goes. Whoever that is on 2P side is super strong. I mean the whole Soul guys are just super strong. I am quite surprised how many moves you already found that have no scaling. Yeah. You know, I have the Japanese guide, but I never checked for damage scaling there. I mean, they don't have frame data, but like they have damage, which is very useful because if I check damage on the emulator, there's random damage. So I don't have the base values, but the guide has the base values, the actual correct values, and they have stun and guard damage and that kind of stuff, which I can also find with the emulator, but again, that's also a bit random. So for that alone, the guide is quite useful. And the guide also has move properties, but obviously only the stuff they knew about. So even for scaling, I'm not even sure that's in there. I would have to check. But stuff like upper body invul, lower body invul is definitely in the guide for many moves. Random damage range is quite low. It's not as high as the older games. So it's off by like 1 to 3 damage, depending on how much percent is it. Less than I don't know. It's hard to say. It's usually only a few points of damage. Since the characters only have like 120 HP, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's 120. And then I don't know, heavy attack deals like 13, sometimes 12, sometimes 14. So it's not too horrible. Yeah.
Wow. 와 여기서
I don't have too much on random damage. I do have some info on the randomness of stun. And when it's actually rounded up and down, I found that out, I think. I have it in the advanced system mechanics on the wiki. And I should have a bit on counter hits, because counter hits aren't normed. Sometimes they do like 30% more damage, sometimes it's way more. For example, Galactica Phantom from Ralph is an instant kill on counter hit, always. Yeah. Yeah. There's definitely some exceptions. Maybe Galactica Phantom's the only one. I'm not sure. It's like the whole random damage thing and scaling. It's cool that you're looking into it, because it's like not my highest priority, because I'm definitely gonna do it at some point. But before I do that, I'm gonna do like the difficult shit, like all the frame data and the hitboxes. And that has priority, and then everything else basically.
내리차기 좋다. 야나 동전 없다. 빨리 동전 돈 바꿔. 잠깐만요. 내가 돈 넣어드릴 테니. 여기 돈 넣어. 저희 지금 4대2예요. 밀고 있나? 네.
Sure. Yeah, that's of course great. Helps me skip some work. That's basically depending on how in-depth this is going to be, and it's I want it to be as in-depth as possible. The whole wiki, it just keeps growing and more topics keep arising. This is basically a bottomless barrel, right? So for now, at least the first goal, and I keep getting distracted because there's so much interesting stuff to check out, but the first and biggest goal is obviously to have all the character pages up with all the hitboxes and frame data, and from there then I guess I should do the rest. Damage, randomness, and so on. I mean, even the character pages, like, a lot of them where I didn't write a mini guide, they are very technical. It's not like that the wiki doesn't really teach you how to play, right? I mean, yes, there's like a basic section and so on, but the character pages, I realized, are basically for hardcore people like myself. It's like something I would want. It's not something a beginner is gonna take a look at and immediately understand. And that's also something I at some point have to do. Just put some more basic combos in there and more basic gameplay information for everybody. That's also gonna take a long time. Yeah, that I kind of wrote guides for characters that I also play myself, because there I feel confident that what I say is bullshit. And I did play Adelheid for quite a while. I like him. I sometimes play him as a leader, so I kind of knew what to point out. I think the only characters where I like put stuff in where I'm not like that I don't play much are Kyo and Ryo. I have info for those, but I don't play them too much. I get the basic idea, but it's not like I'm not an expert on those characters. Then again, at least Ryo isn't particularly difficult to grasp, so. Kyo was interesting, because I think everybody would expect Kyo to be like a super straightforward character, but he kind of isn't really in 11. He's like not straightforward at all. His air normals are like kind of, all of them are jump-ins except jumping D. So what do you use, air to air or to approach? It was kind of difficult for me to figure out. And even on the ground, it's just, this gameplay is strange. It's just lots of crouching B, lots of walk up C, and even the combos are a bit strange with like very range specific ones where you do like close B into down forward D, and then you can barely like combo into up kicks, but only after these very specific setups. So yeah, very strict. That was interesting. Yeah, Guy is like super complicated. I mean, on a very basic level, like depending on how strong your opponents are, you have to abuse the hell out of his sway and command grab until your opponents prove to you that they know how to option select against it.
Nice.
Yeah. Neutral, I guess you have to use his jumping E a lot. Exactly, jumping E. Jumping light kick is great because you can cross up. His crouching A is very good. I think it gives quite a lot of frame advantage. I'm sort of guessing though, just seeing what the Japanese used against me and what I keep seeing in videos. I didn't research the frames yet. Yeah. Is that his uppercut? The up and punch? That one's very annoying. That's also very good. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you see it, it doesn't have any invulnerability. But it's a good counter to people who think that the best way to counter your command grab is to jump, which it isn't. Yeah, it's strong. In general, Guy is a strong character. It's very I keep saying he's very underrated because he flies under people's radar, but he has the highest stun in the whole game. He has good HP. He's a very good combo starter in the corner with his uppercut launcher. In general, he's a good character. It's just underrated because he's so technical and not straightforward at all.
콜라 잘 되는 것 같은데. 오히려 후반 가니까 약간 혁내가 힘 빠지는 것 같은데.
I mean, with Guy and Gato, you can just go into the up kick loop in the corner. It's super annoying.
아, 언제나 조심해야 되는 분. 조심해야 돼. 방심하면 안 되는 분. 쿨라를 약간 좀 되게 짜게 잘하더라고요.
일단 기세가 좋아 정말.
Guy Vanessa. What can you do with Guy and Vanessa?
같은 느낌.
기세에 좋아.
Okay, I mean, I guess with the uppercut you can just go into LDM at any point.
아이고. 조심해야 돼 그런 거.
Or do you mean you can just combo into his command grab as well, I guess?
와 이건
From Vanessa Punch Super? Alright.
나이스.
Yeah, we have a local Guy player here. I haven't played against him in like 2 years now almost because of COVID, but he was abusing the command grab so much that I basically had to develop an option select against it, which is just to throw, right? You just do a jump in and you buffer a throw. And whenever I play against a Guy player, a new one I haven't played against yet, and even the ones I know, the first thing I do in every match is just to do that throw option select 3 or 4 times in a row. And from the 3 or 4 times, at least the first 3 times, they will just keep trying to do wake up, sway into grab. Always. Even if you throw them, they will just try again. And you have to do it like 3 times and they will finally realize they cannot do that shit. Even the Japanese did it against me. And I had to do it all the time. Because, I mean, it's so strong, the damage from the command grab is ridiculous, right? So, I can't blame them. Another way of dealing with the sway, by the way, is to just cross them up. Because the sway obviously is a quarter circle in one direction, and if you cross them up early enough, that fucks up the whole inputs. Those are the 2 ways I deal with the sway. Yeah, that's smart of you to not overuse it. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happens to my friend as well when I cross him up and he wants to sway.
여기서 그럼 타시죠 이제. 내가 이제 해줄게 이제.
아 예. 존나 한 2번 들고 있으니.
Yo. So who's playing right now? That looks like Pi again on 1P side for Dagon. And Soul still has that, or again has that super strong player with Kula, Kim and Gato. 2B, 2D, jumping C, but Kula, nice run under there, and also rolling out, gets pinned in the corner now. Kula taking a time with that backdash, not sure what she was trying to bait, he didn't have any meter. Another backdash there, gets hit, counter hit E, no confirm from Oswald unfortunately, nice quadruple back. Trying to get the kill with Shuriken, but he was already dead there. And now we have a Kula mirror match going on, down forward C, and Black Kula is cornered now, eats a hard knockdown. Another huge lead now for the Soul player. Finally EX super hits for 1P Kula. Gets clipped by down forward C. Lots of back and forth here, it's looking like third strike almost. Jump C, gets the back hit, saving shift, and jumping D, up kick super, just Gato things here. Far C into raise spin, goes with the standing into LDM that looked like the first standing was probably supposed to be LDM already and kind of screwed up the input. Mr. You can get super in the back, Gato mirrors now, nobody has any meter. Lively go for 2 player. For Gato, quick wait there and a throw, close D into 2B, Gato dead, very nice comeback there from one player Gato, but now it's Kim's turn to do something, jumps back, jumps forward, interesting, another jump back, nice run under, but Kim just rolling out of that mix up, Kim carefully trying to approach now, it's a bit too wild though, oh man, okay, he made it happen, never mind, oh no, he misses the hyper hop forward and eats an anti-air super next. Another roll there from Kim with a backdash for B, sorry, for A crouching A. Timer slowly running low here and gets him in the end. Wow, very close match here. 2P could have taken that match actually. I think that looks like Pi. Just from looking at the back of his head.
어쨌든 뭐
결과 중요하다.
결과 지금
근데 뭐 저도 저런 식으로 뭐 실패한 적 많기 때문에 형도 그때 전 팀볼에도 투태그 배너도 실패하고 막 게임 모른다. 네 맞아. 뭐 보고 있어? 누구지? 형네. 6대4 맞죠? 나이스. 아 방금
6대4야.
대구 6. 이제 다 파악됐다.
아직 모른다. 어디로 날뛸지 모르는 그 녀석.
1번만 잡으면.
난 1번 K를 생각했는데.
Oh, nice jumping E counter hit there, immediately rolls forward, close C into hard knockdown for Pi, 2B Shoryuken. More 2B pressure, Oswald rolling out, gets counter hit by quarter skill back punch. Kind of looked accidental, you don't do that as a reversal. Maybe he put the Shoryuken in the wrong way, I'm not sure what happened. Oh, interesting, going for the wreckers there from Oswald. Card rolling forward to B, far C into shift to Gato just to get Oswald out of there because he was low HP. Gato with the bread and butter combo to B, close D. Kula rolling out and eats the anti-air super from Gato. Gato with a hard knockdown. Okay. Went for the empty projectile with no follow-up. Rolls through, standing A, quarter circle forward A, and Kula finally dead. Relatively even match right now, but obviously it's horrible as Oswald to deal with Gato and expecting a guard cancel, so no, roll out into throw, goes for the empty jump in, close B, very strange. Backdash, jumping E, gets the hit, no content unfortunately, and ends blockstring with C. Gato just getting that standing C, quarter circle forward punch, enter air, very strange. And Gato backing off again. Nice jumping E hit there, far C hit, card, Gato just running up close D, far B, so crouching B into super, and finally we have a Gato mirror match going on, LDM there for Pi, instant overhead jumping D, AA, quarter circle forward punch, kills Gato, gets the close D hit, and finally saving shift for 2P, who has K-dash in their close A, which you can do against crouching Gato, and it's very strong with K-dash, gives massive frame advantage, close A, crouching A, punishes the roll unfortunately very lightly though, with not a lot of damage, and Gato trying to get a hit in the quarter circle forward punch, probably the super cancel on reaction, if I would have to guess. Hard knockdown now, oh, misses the card, Okizeme gets it down forward A, unusual mistake there for Pi, far C, and K-dash almost stunned, and there we go, that's the stun, and that's the ace, and Pi takes it with a 5-win lead now. 5-win streak. Oh wow, there was somebody alive, never mind, now he got it. Probably gonna watch like 1 or 2 more matches, then I'm probably gonna call it quits. I've been streaming for a few hours, namely 5.
과감함만 조심하면 될 것 같아. 아, 기세를 조심해야 돼. 과감한 플레이. 이만은 너무 잘해. 오히려 잘해줬노. 처음보다 더 잘하지 않아요? 네. 누구? 처음보다 더 잘하는 것 같다고. 점점 잘한다. 적응하는 것 같아.
Pi putting himself in the corner, following his carb though to exert some pressure. Sweep is blocked by Kula, manages to hit the back of her head while she was doing Shoryuken with jumping C. Runs up, down forward A, gets the hard knockdown combo, jump C to A, to D into forward A, and gets the hard knockdown with the overhead wrecker as a starter, interesting. Oh no, misses the combo, but Kula doesn't punish with Shoryuken, just rolls out, it's okay, the second breath finally hit, gets the hard knockdown, now it's her time. Does a delayed jumping C, which actually hit Oswald standing, no idea what he was trying to do. Super jump out, jumping C, that looked like a 1-frame jump. Unusual not to use jumping A there, because jumping A is way faster. Anyway, Oswald ate a heat drive now and is dead. And now we have a Kula versus K-dash. Match up with Kula taking the upper hand here, punishing K-dash, then recover with C and putting him in the corner. K-dash rolling around wildly, another wild roll, another throw break. Kula not quite being able to properly punish though. Jumping E from K-dash, run up to B, and Kula was just standing up probably to block high or mash in. Nice jumping E hit from K-dash into sweep into Eintrigger. Anti-air Eintrigger wasn't able to confirm though. Oh, and finally a shift to Gato there for Pi, who gets the guard crush into a dead K-dash. Now it's Kula again, who's saving shits to... Oh wow, nice combo. Saving shits to Gato. Jump D, standing A, close D, crouching D. Yellow Gato hunting black Gato. Didn't go for the upkick super because it was a jumping E, and after jumping E you cannot juggle anywhere. However, there was a counter, so it probably would have worked. He wasn't sure though whether he should go for it. Anyway, Gato versus Kula now. Kula going for the projectile. Gato trying his best again to hit jab her with a quarter circle forward punch. Finally gets the kill. Oh, and reversal LDM. And that yellow Gato also has LDM available. Oh no, misses it. Doesn't matter. He gets the guard crush anyway. And finally kicks off Pi from the cab. Next player for the Dagon side. We'll see what kind of team he plays. We'll fast forward a bit. I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more matches, I think, and then call it quits. Ooh, painful. Forward A, overhead, crouching B, and K-dash trying his best to get out of the corner. Already lost 70% health, let's put in the other corner now. Trade there for both players, 2B, 2C, into forward A into shift to K-dash. And gets the kill with the unscaled forward back forward punch. Fake cross up, Kula blocking wrong, not doing anything on wake up, close C, roll back from Ryo just somehow managed to land behind Pula and actually hit her. Nice cancel into teleport there from K-Dash, which is something people don't do enough, I think, to use that as a throw setup, because everybody's conditioned to wait for ein trigger into slide, so sometimes you just should cancel into teleport. K-Dash now trying to back off with jumping E and somehow trying to land a hit. Gato running in, goes for the projectile. Nice E counter hit, wasn't able to confirm to jumping D though. He did a super jump instead of a small jump. I guess he was possibly trying to go for the LDM setup. Never mind, I just realized that K-Dash is not a leader, so he couldn't have done that to begin with. Finally, the LDM hit from Gato goes for the fake out and then a jump, but still gets hit by Shoryuken. The fake out would have worked perfectly if he didn't push any other buttons. Might have also been accidental. I never see any Gato use that fake out follow up. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he's an inventor and just thought, hey, I'm gonna try it out. Okay, last match for today. At least for now. Might also be streaming again in a few hours, 12 hours, 14 hours, 16 hours, depending on what mood I am in tomorrow, if I have time. In any case, I'll be definitely back on Sunday, because on Sunday there's gonna be the home session the whole day. Any step right off the bat from Ryo. Killer going for breath and hitting Ryo out of jumping E. Ryo getting pushed into the 1P corner, now has to block. Rolls out. Jump up E, far C. Some back and forth going on, but nobody with any crazy hit yet. Bad Dragon Punch there from Pula, who is stunned now. Wow, nice. I didn't expect that stun. That's the last hit that barely stunned. Oh, fake cross up. There's an overhead. Oh, misses the combo. Would have been a stun. Also, kind of hard to deal with Kim if you are Oswald. Certainly not an easy matchup. Same problem that Oswald has against Gato. Against these oppressive characters, it's just really hard to break free. Jump E, super jump E, just in case that Kim's trying to push a button or roll forward or something. Nice Shoryuken A there that actually hit Kim on the tip of his foot. Close C forward B, walk back, jumping E just to prevent jump out. I think I should adopt that strategy as well. That's working very well for that K-Dash. I mean, you can never do enough jumping E's anyway, but yeah. Yeah, cool. Please go ahead and lab and let me know what you find. It's funny, we take turns. Like, I sleep, you lab, and then once you go to bed, it's my turn. At least on weekends. I'll make sure to give you my tools after the stream in Discord. And that's it. Okay, so for those that haven't seen this file, I can highly recommend watching it. Let me just post it in chat. Hopefully this works, because sometimes this is blocked. If you can't see this, doesn't matter. It's also in the match video list on Hard Edge, in the Hard Edge forums at the very bottom of the wiki. And yeah, I might be back tomorrow, maybe not, don't know yet. And thanks for watching, guys. That was a very long session. Hopefully see you on Sunday when we stream a home session. So goodbye and good night.